It says going live. It says going live. It says going live. There we go. What up? What up? What up? We're back. We're so back, but it's also over. I don't know why it took like 10 minutes for it to enable the YouTube stream for some reason, because I have to go live on Twitch first. I really enjoyed the Style Zone video. Yeah, you're one of the devs. Oh god, I haven't been live in a month. You know how long it took me to actually set up the stream and stuff? This is crazy. I felt like an old man, like trying to actually understand how anything worked. But if you can see here, we do actually have chat on screen now. So be nice. This will be the first and last time I do this. Nice lip shadow.
Survived, by the way. Was homeless for a while, but things are looking up.
Oh, come gangster. That name. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, I remember your arc, actually. Good to hear you're doing better. Thank you, Hasanka, for the 49 months. Thank you, Haz, for the 34. I'm losing hope in Echo. I saw someone that posted on Reddit saying, I had a dream about this, and they called the album E Squared, and it was just the E logo, but it was like the colors were inverted. If you came back with that as an album cover, that'd be a banger. Also, you may notice the backdrop. All I'm gonna say is Style Zone didn't pay as much as I thought they would. Yeah, this is pretty bleak at the minute. I just have a whiteboard that's still in the wrapping, and I've got a backpack. Prime male living space. Should I just remove everything? I don't know, the bag on its own makes it look more sad. Nah, I'm just gonna remove everything, actually. Yeah, there you go. You get nothing now. Why does the backdrop make me look like I'm in solitary confinement? There's nothing. There's nothing.
Stream number 2 of asking to dress you up as a pretty girl and peg you smiles.
One of those is probably happening. I mean, okay.
Can you stream later, please? I'm busy right now.
No. I know this is a bad time to stream, but out of pure impulse, I just wanted to go live. Okay, I don't want to say too much, but there is a reason why there is no backdrop. There's nothing. It's going to look pretty sad and pretty bleak.
Hi,
but...
Pyro. First time donating, and I want to say that it's my 22nd birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
I'm so happy you're streaming today. I love watching your content for years, and it always brings joy and comfort. Please keep going. You're Gen the best, less than 3.
Thank you, Technote, for the 10. Appreciate it. All right, I feel like, because I haven't streamed in a month, I'm going to get interrupted a lot here. But I have so many cool plans for the backdrop here, and it's not Cope. I promise to God it's not Cope. I was going to get... I don't want to say too much. But I was going to get a TV head animated of my character, like a CRT TV. And it's going to be like animated on a loop. And that'll be on stream. That'll be on, what else? Like Pyro Live videos. So I'm really excited for that. And then I was going to get another TV head of the Has Been Hotel Man, which I'm going to get absolutely lynched for, but I don't care. It's my autistic hyperfixation, not yours. And then I was going to get a whole logo on the wall here that would say Pyrocynical, which sounds really narcissistic, but it was going to be, I don't know if you guys remember like the old 2017 Pyrocynical logo. Hang on. Yeah, this one here. So it was just going to be like stylized exactly like that, all lit up and stuff. Really excited for it.
Pyro, your backdrop has more hope than my future. Keep it up, Big Dawn. Cool face emoji. Live the content like always. Miss my news slop.
Thank you, Wolfengang, for the 10.
Hello, Pyro. It is my 20th birthday today and you streaming just made this day better. Hope you are doing well. From your oldest Pyro viewer.p.s, I am not copying that other guy that said that was his birthday too. It legit is my birthday.
Is it actually your birthday though, or are people just doing this as a lark for attention?
Doing a react Andy on the EDP documentary?
The EDP documentary? Maybe.
Are you still in Australia? And did you move another apartment?
Thank you, Beans. Yeah, I'm still in Australia, but I did move to another apartment. Thank you, MB, for the 27 months. I did miss some people. But yeah, I already explained the two TV heads, and they're both going to be animated. It's going to look so cool, even though everyone's done that already. Cold Ones did it. PewDiePie did it when he was in his old house in Brighton. Don't care. Going to get the name on the wall, and then we were going to get some monitors stuck onto the wall that I could change out every video or like every stream. It could be like a new image that's just on like a loop. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how much power this apartment can actually take because I've had so many power cuts here recently because my entire PC setup is apparently reaching the limit of this new place. But yeah, really excited for that. How is it decreasing the property value? Thank you, Donnie, for the 3. It's that guy that fell off. What was your name again? Leafy.
Hey, Mr. Cynical. You should watch my university honors film on my channel. It's about 2 YouTubers messing up a Pred Sting video. It's actually made it into a couple film festivals somehow too.
Thank you, Magic, for the 10. Yeah, there's so many examples of people messing up Pred Stings. Like, wasn't that half the point of the EDP documentary? I've only seen clips of it on Reels. I haven't watched the entire thing.
Hello, Pyro. Today's my first birthday and goo goo ga ga goo ga goo goo ga.
Alright, that was the only guy saying it was his birthday that was legit.
Bro is going to take up the whole power grid with his new backdrop. FR a baller move.
I mean, the backdrop's going to be really good. I'm really excited for it. It is going to take at least a couple of weeks. I mean, I don't even know what I can show you at the minute. We've just got a 3D scan of like the Pyrocynical logo, but thank you, Donnie, for the 3. Have you found your lost chin yet, Leafy? I'm still looking for it. Might grow another one. Right, I did miss some people. Thank you, Ember K, for the 27. Thank you, Tristan, for the 45. Thank you, definitely not Notal, for the 7 months.
Hi, Pyro.
Thank you, Geeks, for the 3 months.
As a voice actor for your long-form content, just make sure to look them up on your second monitor. Smile.
Who is that?
Hey, Pyro,
I don't like the way you worded that dono.
Stream like 3 months ago, the Family Guy YouTube Pack Rabbit Hole, which was cool to see, so thanks. Victory hand emoji.
Oh, thank you, Oscar, for the 10. That's like the first person in the world who basically said, thank you for leeching off my content. I got some people on Twitch as well. Thank you, Hasanka, for the 19 months. Thank you, General, for the Prime. Thank you, Miyu, for the Prime. Thank you, Bobby Work, for the Prime. And thank you, Miyachi, for the Prime. Yeah, all 5 people on Twitch going wild right now. Why are you streaming now? I need to sleep. I just wanted to stream. Like, I keep setting a bar that I want to stream in the morning, and then I never do. Beer? It's kombucha, you degenerate. It actually says kombucha right there. It's not gonna... Thank you, Yor, for the 3. Hi, British Jacksepticeye. Long time... That doesn't make any sense. Long time fan here. Did you actually get any money from the Style Zone sponsorship? It was pretty awkward to watch the video. I appreciate the honesty there. I really do. I'm going to be honest. That Style Zone video went a lot better than I thought it would. I thought I would have been absolutely annihilated over that. But have I been paid yet? I mean, like, serious answer, usually sponsors don't pay until like the next quarter. So if they go under for whatever reason, I'm not going to get any money. Thank you, Beza, for the 2. Here's some money, get a Mars bar. Mars bars are disgusting. $900 viewers, wrap it up, Uncle. Yeah, I know, I fell off. I know. Like, do you not see the title of the stream, by the way? Do you not see it? Thank you, Bush, for the 6 months. Still in Australia? Yep. I do want to do some more traveling this year, though. I don't want to be stuck in Australia for a year. I'm probably going to go back to the UK at some point, see family. And then I might go to play Sweden. Oh, God, I just revived that bit. Did you break up with your girlfriend? Yeah, like 2 years ago. Do you know what year it is? My guy just wakes up from a coma and the first thing he asks is, did you break up with your girlfriend? Did you watch the new Walton Files episode? I haven't actually, but I've heard really good things about it. But the thing is, I could watch it on stream, but I haven't watched a Walton Files video in so long. I don't want to watch it and feel like I'm LARPing. You gonna show your boyfriend on stream? No, he's sleeping right now. All right. Thank you, Alex, for the 6 months. Do a Walton Files marathon. I swear I watched all of them on stream except the latest one, like years and years ago. Tell Sun that she's outdone herself. Ah, she did do a good job with my hair. Have you, I'm sure you guys have seen that I'm being bullied relentlessly on Instagram for the haircuts I get from my stylist, Sun. Dude, I feel so bad, man. It's like, whenever you see, like, whenever there's a woman, you'll have some poor 50-year-old woman that just gets, like, a haircut.
Walton Files, please, Pyro. Also rename your stream Pyromania.
I'm not doing that. Thank you, Thunderwood, for the 10. Yeah, so though, basically, my fans will just comment on any woman that gets, like, either a similar cut or similar hair color. And I'll just be like, oh, I thought this is Pyro. I thought this is Pyro. Your stylist is actually pretty cool. No, she's great. Where's the shoe? Okay, we're gonna have one thing in the backdrop. Okay, yeah. You just gave me a great idea. Hang on. All right. I'm gonna have this just in the corner. Where should I put it? I'm gonna be honest. Had a bit of an accident. I ended up dropping it. So you can see there the clay is just completely shattered. So I gotta glue it back together at some point.
Hey Pyro, I love the streams but holy 2 weeks without an upload. I'm feigning over here, but have you heard of this peak game called Abiotic Factor? I would fucking love to see a vid on that, and I think you would love the lore behind it. Less than
Okay,
3.
why is everyone saying I fucked it? No, I dropped it. Okay, look, I can literally show you the crime scene. I can't, okay, I'll have to take a picture of it and then show you, but...
It hurt when you fell off. Also, are you planning to visit any EU conventions next year? I think I've watched / listened to Fat Cry 3 over 50 times. It's comfort food for my brain. So
This is so sad to show.
for being my white noise when my ADHD hits hard.
I will get to the donos in a second. But look at that. You can literally see, like, where it's smeared against the wall when I dropped it. Misery. Just looks like skid marks. Who else do we get? Thank you, Tom, for the prime. Yeah, 2 weeks without an upload. We're back on it now. Abiotic Factor. I tried playing that, but I just didn't click with it, even though it was very Black Mesa coded. Thank you, Happy, for the 10 as well. Happy that you enjoyed Fat Cry 3. I want to do Fat Cry 2 at some point, but the thing is like, oh God, I've said that for about 6 years, haven't I? It's like the game is just so kind of... I mean, it's got the best mechanics in the series, but it's like, to play it is a bit of a chore. The worst thing is, if I covered it at the time, I wouldn't be saying that. But because my brain has been rotted through like TikTok and Reels. Thank you, Bush, for the 3. Thank you, Lucy Max, the 21. 21. Do Petscop 2. I want to kill that fucking guy. Far Cry 2 shit. It's not shit. It's like, it's got some really good mechanics. But it's just bogged down by mid. Bless me. I hope I didn't give anyone COVID. I like how the statue is just out of focus, just looming. Can't believe I dropped it, man. Thankfully, the person I commissioned it off actually gave me like a kit to repair it.
A hairline looking like Boomer for Powerpuff Girls.
Boomer from Powerpuff Girls. You guys need to get like more creative bits. We can't still be doing hair jokes. Man, this is why everyone laughs at us. This is why everyone laughs at me and this fan base. I think you guys had more creativity when you'd be like, your hair's Lego piece 397 or whatever. A hate base. All right. I'm thinking we do a bit of React Andy. I gotta blow my nose now because I sneezed. Okay. Oh, great. He hasn't streamed in a month and he's just watching other people's videos. Great stuff. It wasn't cocaine. No, shut up. You literally just saw. You just saw that I had a tissue. All right, what we got here? Oh, gotta remove that. Anyways. I investigated a failed $100 billion ghost city. This sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge. This is from Willany.
This is the most bizarre city on the planet. It cost $100 billion to build and was designed to house 1 million people. Currently, it houses just 2. Well, actually,
oh, is that rods you've got on your hand, Will? Oh, nice. A little bit of product placement. Learned that from his best friend, Logan Paul.
Well, if I hold me bottle, like, throughout the whole video, everyone's going to buy me rods with James Marriott.
Thank you, Bush, for the gifted.
and the camera crew.
I can't speak bad about this guy though, because he followed me on Instagram and he said he loved the Utopia video. So I'm not criticizing shredded Ron Weasley.
Where are we?
That, my friends, would be Forest City, Malaysia.
Forest City in Malaysia.
$100 billion luxury project.
Wait, you want the video louder? All right. Should have given me $10. I would have seen that earlier.
That has tanked.
And when it was built, developers promised that it would be a dream paradise for all mankind.
But 8 years on.
I live there. No, you don't. You don't live there. You don't live here. Okay. Post proof, little bro.
And the complex is virtually empty.
So what happened? Why did nobody ever move here? And how did it all go so badly wrong? All right, my friends, now, believe it or not, we're
You don't live there. Stop saying that.
actually here all the way in Malaysia for a bit of a reason. He has no clue, but flashback to a bit of an argument we had in the office 2 weeks ago.
Do you think you'll stay in London long term, Anna?
No, I don't think so. I think London's too busy. I think if we could just get everyone and just get rid of them,
Yeah.
and it's just me here by myself.
Just you.
Just
I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. If I had to live in London, I'd be on suicide watch in a week.
a city to yourself. That's the
That is exactly why in the UK, I stayed in the West Midlands and I did not move down to London.
dream.
The dream.
That's yeah. Oh, that's what. That's yeah.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no one's here.
Fully
Can we all stop saying you live there? This laugh, man.
stand by that.
Okay, so we're about to
You
spend.
fat lesbian, glad to see Australian hairstylists don't use knives to cut hair. You should check out Demon Dust. I think it'd be cool for a stream or a short main channel vid.
Demon dust? Wait, no, I'm not falling for this again. No, this is a porn game, isn't it? I'm not falling for this again. Oh, wait. Oh, it actually looks pretty cool. Okay. All right, I'll keep that actually. Damn, that actually looks... Yeah. Okay. Also, I know we got a lot of people here that are like, you know, drainers and stuff. Because you suck. But there's this game that I actually wanted to stream at some point called Desolation Seed. And this is a game that Blade actually worked on. It is so Cruelty Squad coded, you've got no idea. It's crazy. But yeah. Maybe it's fucking harder than Cruelty Squad. I put like an hour into it and I just couldn't get past like the first area.
In the next 100 hours, testing this man's stupid theory and investigating 5 main factors to see if life really would be better living in a city with nobody else. Starting with the housing.
Mate, where is everyone? How bad is it?
Hang on.
Starting with the
Hang on.
housing.
Mate.
Dude, they shot that exactly like the pilot episode of The Walking Dead. But there's loads of trees and there's no cars everywhere.
Where is everyone? How bad is it? Enjoy up to 6 months free rent. 6 months? If
Thank you, Loopstar, for the 2 months.
nobody lives here, why is it so well kept?
Are they all fully built? Like they're not under construction?
No, yeah, this is all completely built.
Wait, if the rent's free initially, why don't people move there? Hang on a minute.
What's the big
Maybe I'll go to Malaysia after Australia.
black building?
The big scary one?
Yeah, what's that one?
That's where we're staying.
Thank you, Emil, for the 44 months. Be careful, there are people on the internet who will be mean to your hair. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of that before.
Now, my friends, because so little people live
It looks like City 17. There's too much. I get where you're coming from there, but there's too much greenery.
here, there wasn't even anyone around to check us into the hotel.
Are we allowed to?
Oh, no. Yeah, no, this one.
Okay, so
Okay, everyone that's spamming saying, are you going to play Routine? I played it, and the second half, when there's the big alien, I got too scared and I stopped playing the game. But maybe I'll stream it at some point.
the code is number 329.
Lots of pictures in here, but not many pictures of people.
Oh, yeah! And we're in. We're on the 39th floor.
39th floor.
Then, keys in hand, it became apparent we might just be the only people in this entire building.
Hello?
This honestly reminds me of that hotel they have in North Korea. The one where they stick everyone, like all the tourists and stuff, to keep them like controlled and to make sure they don't like wander off without a guide.
There's no one here, is there?
No way. Should we play hide and seek?
10, 9, 8, 7. But not you lot, you knob, it's just him. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Weird.
Man, there's no one.
However, we were here to find out what actually living here was like. So we left the hotel to see what kind of accommodation Forest City had on offer.
Hiya.
No, hello, inside.
We can't go for a walk?
Cannot.
No.
No, hello.
Not just a walk or anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just like the zesty pose. And then the cameraman obviously had the instruction, okay, when I'm doing this confrontation, make sure you get the rods, my coffee brand, in shot entirely.
Cannot.
No.
No, hello.
Not just a walk or anything.
Yeah, no,
Now, this was all very strange. Why would a city with no people in it be so heavily guarded? And what on earth were they hiding?
They're not allowed in.
You can't go in.
Can't go in.
There's got to be a bush you can sneak through, surely.
As it turns out, there was.
Oh my god. Oh my
I was going to say, if they didn't sneak in, the entire video would be 3 minutes long.
god. Oh, that's crazy.
All right, my friends, so these are called the Pearl Villas. We're walking through a neighborhood of about 300 homes at the minute. We've not seen a single person, and these are like mega fancy homes. Some of them are like 10,000 square foot. You're talking like 8 bedroom, like 7 bathrooms. If you bought them when they were built in 2016, they were selling them for over $1 million. And apparently 10% of them sold.
Imagine how scammed you'd feel buying that, thinking you're investing in this whole network of people around you. And within a 10-kilometer radius, there's like 5 people.
Hello? It's like there's not even like, there's no people, there's no furniture.
Do they get post? This looks empty. Doorbell? Should I try the doorbell? Never show that to anyone.
Now, despite being a little bit run down in places, this looked like a nice area.
Hang on, there's a neighbourhood notice board.
It's not even like it feels like no one's here now, it feels like no one's been here in years.
but something was starting to feel off.
Hiya, mate. No? No room. And someone live here?
No, man.
No humans.
He's got a TikTok shirt.
Oh God. Out of all the things you could wear, like you spend $1 million trying to buy yourself a house. Yeah, that guy needs help. That guy needs help.
No, man.
The drape is immaculate. I remember when I was in Stockholm and I went to like this tourist shop, and you know when you've got tourist stores in major cities and they just sell absolute garbage. There was one that I bought, and it was, I think I've worn it on stream years ago. It was just a troll face, and I think it said Fortnite or something.
No men. Okay, no men. All right, thanks, man. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Tricks to the 10. My dog of 15 years passed away last month, and your video on Buddy really helped me. Thank you for making that video. Rip to both Buddy and Molly. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's, I swear, losing a pet, sometimes it can be like losing a family member, genuinely, but hope you're doing well. Thank you, Give Me Butter, for the 49 months. The man of many chins has finally returned. Shut up. Thank you, Manaf, for joining.
He's cleaning a house, like he's sweeping a house. There's nothing in. There's no one's in there. Who does he work for?
Then, after that strange interaction, we realized
You found an Andrew Tate shirt in a thrift store once. Can you send that to me? Look, I'm opening up a PO box soon in Australia. Please someone send me that.
that another worker of Forest City seemed to be following our camera team.
Okay, so we are being followed by one of the workers, which is a bit weird because he didn't even look like security. Like, he didn't look like he was there to enforce anything. I think he was just maintaining the buildings, but they are keeping a close eye. Definitely followed.
I mean, to be fair, you know, you've literally broken in here. Like two British white guys stumbling around in Malaysia on private property. It's going to look a little bit sus, I think.
Oh, that's bro.
Wide open.
Hello?
Oh, there's a guy coming. There's a guy coming. Let's go.
Things through there?
Let's walk relatively fast.
Yeah, can you get through here? That's someone's driveway. Shh.
Now, at this point, we realised that if we were going to get a proper understanding of what the housing is actually like in Forest City, we'd have to do things properly. So we ran.
I can't tell, like, that hedge? Is that meant to be, like, on purpose? Because it looks like the fucking Last of Us.
Understanding of what the housing is actually like in
I never understand why with buildings they add, like, a bunch of greenery. I mean, it's obviously, most of it's overgrown at that point, but yeah.
Forest City, we'd have to do things properly. So we rang up a local
It's on purpose. Beautification. You made that word up.
estate agent.
Nice to meet you. I'm Purple.
Oh, nice to meet you, Purple.
You're looking for white or to red?
Then, after a bit of back and forth, they agreed to show us around a flat. But first, we'd have to get past security.
Will they let us in?
They take a picture of the driver.
We're in. Yes.
Don't want to intimidate them with my presence, so I'll let him go first.
What floor is it? 31st. 31st. And has anybody lived in this flat before?
So, this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Mikey's dream city came with
So why would you ask that, man? If you know the entire city is dead, also, what is this gym? Give up. What is the... I've never seen a worse gym in my life. You have a cable machine as well. That's, like, really good. And then you've got, like, the funny sit-up bench. I don't know what that is. That's just a chair. And then you've got cardio equipment, which sucks.
the gym, sports courts, and
Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I don't understand cardio equipment in a gym. I think it is such a waste of time. Like, you know, there are so many gyms and you could have such good equipment there, but you just fill it full of treadmills.
even a swimming pool. We asked the estate.
Like, I remember using treadmills when I was, like, really fat, you know, doing the whole cope of, like, what was it, 30 minutes? 30 minutes walking, like, max incline for, like, calorie burn. But I've started doing cardio like outdoors now, and it's actually just changed everything. Like I could never run on a treadmill like indoors again.
Asians.
Unless you get one of those treadmills that has like Fortnite on it. There's these treadmills that have Fortnite, and it's like the character just walks across the entire map while you're running.
How much it cost, but before they could tell us, I ran into a bit of a problem.
All right, my friends, now, bit of an emergency. Just had a notification saying we've had all of our bank cards cancelled for using them abroad. Is what I would say if we weren't using...
Yeah, I'm not, no. Shush. Shush, you've got enough money from Rods. Oh god, you even did the Mr. Beast bar. He did the Mr. Beast bar at the bottom of the video. He did the Mr. Beast bar at the bottom of the video for retention. You naughty boy.
To the video.
Anyway, how much was this flat?
How much is this? $1,500 a month, $350 a month to rent.
So, my friends, at that price point, the housing is getting a great big tick. But how would the city's nightlife...
What was the sponsor he had? Was it Revolut as well? No, I don't even know what it is.
Fair in
I didn't want to do Friendly Fire because I got sponsored by Revolut once.
comparison.
There's not one. There's not one light.
At least it wasn't the whole video. Yeah, I still remember with the Mr. Beast ad that got him so much backlash. And they had, if you guys remember, they had the purple timeline bar. And they obviously edited it. So it goes halfway in the first 5 seconds. And then it slows to an absolute crawl. Yeah, no YouTuber is doing that again after the backlash that Mr. Breast got. I mean, there's a fair amount of lights on, though. Okay. Okay. Okay, anyways. It was just what? The frame I paused on, it was just one.
Mate, there is one flat on. The other one's the pool.
As we looked around to take our crew out for the evening, we passed empty restaurant after
Thank you, Basunj, for the 5.
empty restaurant until we
I'm embarrassed to say that I've become a drainer because of you. Keep on draining.
finally managed to find one. Then we had
Yeah, I've never seen Blade or Echo live. I feel like I'd get swarmed a little bit. I think the only time I've been to a concert and I got swarmed was when I went to Poland to see Death Grips. That was a lot.
headed to the one single bar
And also, I'm going to be honest, I think those two guys probably absolutely fucking hate me.
in the entire city. Okay, now sadly,
Just for the amount of degenerates I've bought into their fan base.
the camera wasn't rolling at this point, but as we walked into this pub, we were like, oh, class, right? There's 10 people in here. This is absolutely bouncing. However, as soon as we sat down, every single one of them swarmed our table. It turned out literally everybody in that room was staff, and they were all immediately trying to sell us expensive bottles of alcohol. So that didn't last long.
Should we just bounce?
Yeah.
Thank you, Hombre, for the $20. New cosplay when? Okay. All right, I need to take a moment here. You may remember that I made a video saying I'm giving away $10,000 because I wanted to get a working TV head of Vox from Husband Hotel. Complete and utter mental illness. But that'll probably be the next cosplay. Either that or I fall off and I have to dress up as a maid again or something.
Oh, good. Let's go. Oh, good. No, thank you. That's so weird. What the f was that? Oh my god, every single person in that bar, there was 10 people, they all worked there. Nuts. I hope it's...
Why do you have mustache hair? I don't. It's micro cuts because I'm 29 years old and I don't know how to shave.
So, slightly less luck for Mikey there if he fancies partying in his new home. However, as we woke up the next morning, we started to see a few signs of life.
Can you please get the rods out of the shot, man? Like we're reaching levels of like prime here.
Life.
Excuse me, mate. Do you live here?
Like for a couple of days, yeah.
Oh, what you doing here?
Oh wait, that's another white British man.
An X over the road.
The school thing. Oh, sick.
Now, admittedly, my friends, right, we've seen millions of YouTube videos on this place before, and they all mentioned this cult-like group who had recently started living in Forest City.
Network school.
Network school.
Network school.
Network school.
We've started new currencies.
could we start new countries?
Hey, we want to have our own society. We want to be able to determine our own rules.
These people are crazy internet people who don't want to pay taxes. They want to like skirt government.
Yeah, as soon as you see the Bitcoin flag on the wall, like not even a Bitcoin logo, they put a fucking like gender flag for Bitcoin. Great.
Governments and create their
Like that's when you know it's over.
own world.
90% of Americans have lost their way. Network state is a way of resolving that tension.
You want to start a country? There's like 300 of you. This is like when Peter Griffin tried to start his own country.
Of resolving that tension.
Is it busier than people say it is, or no?
Oh, wait. Huh? What's this? What's this? Curious. I like how it's just a normal crown, by the way. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you guys see my crown, it's like, oh, it's Norwood 5, it's over.
Oh, sorry, we're vlogging, yeah. We can cut it for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather you just like...
Of course we can, of course we can. Yeah, no worries.
Now, at this point, we were
Plot twist. He did not cut the footage.
thinking, why on earth is everybody so reluctant to reveal what's going on
You can't put the emotional black and white filter for drama on a man with a TikTok shirt and a broom.
here? But there was no time to investigate Network School just yet, because we were here to test Mikey's theory. And to do that, we needed to see what amenities Forest City had on offer. And what we were about to see absolutely blew our mind.
Hello! Wait, this is the shopping centre. Sure, well, we've got shop fronts. They are just pictures, though.
What the fuck? This is like when you play like an open world video game in a city and you look inside the windows and it's just like actual PNGs. That could actually be like the Malaysian backrooms.
You'd expect if it's like, oh, there's no shops, it would be like overgrown.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I can't agree with you. The last time I roasted a Pokemon game on my channel, I got lynched.
Or whatever. It's so well like pruned.
Thank you, Ombre, for the 5. Bold stream when? It's already happening. Just give it time.
It's sort of like North Korea, isn't it? How they...
You can't compare it positively and go to like North Korea.
Now, this didn't quite look like...
I mean, I'm not going to lie. He makes a good point. I literally said earlier that it looks like the North Korean hotels. I still remember the whole thing with Otto Warmbier, the American that died. He pulled down a North Korean poster. I don't know if he was drunk or anything, but like he wanted to take it as a souvenir. And it was, I think they charged him with like defacing property of our ruler or something. And oh, yeah, that was crazy. He had to like do this whole trial where he was obviously told what to say, saying that like America sucks and I'm really sorry. And then they sent him back home and he was basically dead, like as soon as he landed.
what the developers of Forest City had promised to their residents.
The first duty-free island and an international shopping paradise.
So we took a look inside the mall to see what else we could find.
Able to accommodate.
I like how he's blown away and this is like every Midwest American mall. Just completely dead and empty.
Able to accommodate hundreds of thousands of people.
Where is it? Is that guy just dead? Would you? Right, he's not moving. He's got like rigor mortis or something. Like he's kind of like. Yeah, I think they should have checked in on that guy.
The people. It is a dream paradise for all mankind.
Is this the back rooms? There's no yellow filter.
Oh, mate. There's not a single shop. What on earth?
This is so good. I feel like you could play paintball in here. There's so many possibilities.
Go-kart. Someone in chat said the guy was Golden Freddy.
Go-karts.
Only Will gave him his bottle of rods that he's been using for product placement. Probably could have revived the guy.
It's like, it honestly looks like, you know, when you see like future alien cities. Like, it looks really nice. When they were like, oh, it's a paradise, you go,
It's not that far from the truth. So, my friends, as we ventured further and further into the mall, we realised that it might not have ended up the paradise
I'm trying to look for the dead guy.
that they'd been advertising.
Some of it is rotting.
Yeah, it's not brand new.
But it did appear that one person, at least, was trying to keep this place going.
Are you working? Lighting in here? Is there planning that there's going to be shops in here?
Oh, I think that was the dead guy. He got quick revived.
No, but you're just doing lighting. Isn't that so weird though? How there's people in here with ladders going to work for no one.
Surely it's like fridges and freezers and cookers supposed to go in there, right? Like it's all there, and then they just stopped.
Have you seen anything that isn't just a blank room? But what's interesting is there's not even people here to vandalise them. Because if this was in the UK, you'd find like beer bottles in there, that sort of thing, right? Nothing.
Oh, sorry, it was just me like.
Did he get jump scared by a toilet?
No, that's good. Didn't want it anyway. Cool.
This is Rapture from BioShock.
Wait, what?
Are you a fucking idiot? Rapture from BioShock. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a small difference, mate, actually. Hang on. Yeah, there's a small difference, I think. And it's because the entire city is under fucking water. There is a small discrepancy with that claim you just made. I reread that so many times. I thought you were saying Colombia. And I was like, I mean, it's floating, but, you know, fair enough. My God. Is this what happens when I don't stream for a month? Like, you guys just, like, bang your head against a wall. Like, the IQ points are dropping.
This is the weirdest place.
See how good it is being in an abandoned city?
Honestly, you actually have such a point. It's like everywhere's your home if no one else is there, right? Like this just feels like...
No, Rapture isn't even abandoned. It's full of people. They're just insane. That's a cope.
One big, massive, shiny living room.
And I made sure to test that living room out properly with our cameraman, Ryan. But sadly, after that, it was time to leave.
No worries,
sorry.
no worries.
So then, after finding out
Is that the same guy that checked them earlier?
there wasn't many shops, we went to check out
They definitely planted a tracker on them when they were sleeping or something.
Forest City's other amenities.
Like, even the pool's maintained, and that's the first thing to go. Get, like, algae and stuff growing it.
What on? It's literally perfect.
Where is everyone? Why would you not come and have a little splash? The only difference is the lack of people.
Yeah.
But other than that, they've nailed it.
You were bang on, by the way. Your theory was bang on. This is perfect.
I can't believe, for once, one of my unpopular opinions has got through. It's always, oh, Mikey's so silly, Mikey's so dumb, him and his loony ideas. Wow.
You take 100 shots, you're gonna make one of them.
And eventually, we actually found an open shop.
Oh my God, it's actually like those shops in North Korea that the tourists are allowed to go to, and they overstock everything to make it look like the country's doing completely fine.
Oh, how much are the bikes? You can buy a bike.
Which, my friends, was all part of...
Wait, what did they have?
How much are the bikes?
Why the car? Why the car? Oh, someone noticed the Milo. Yeah, I've never tried that. It's like an Australian thing, but apparently it's yummers.
Buy a bike.
Which, my friends, was all...
It's not my car, shut up.
all part of Forest City's original plan.
The city integrates various modes of transportation
I have seen PSP cutscenes that are better than this.
that allow residents to enjoy a better life.
You name me one other city on Earth, you'd have this much freedom. This is unbelievable. There's just nobody here.
With around 10 kilometers coastline.
Oh, whoa. I got some GTA 6 leaked footage here. Oh my God.
10 kilometers coastline.
Yeah? I'm seeing it.
It's not far off, right? There's even the people.
I got so scared for a second. I thought that kid was wearing a Kick streaming shirt.
Even the people here. In their promotional video on the beach, there was yachts.
Well, Okay, we're close.
I mean, that'll do for me, like, that's fair enough. They also, crocodiles. Because it's been so long since they built it, right? And nobody rocked up. Crocodiles have returned here. So they used to be here, then they built it, and then no one came, and then they're like, oh, we'll take it back.
Is that why no one's swimming? Bit strange for a beach, isn't it? Significant.
I'm going to say for this beach, for a video where no one lives here, there's actually a fair amount of people.
No one came.
Like there's 3 people, 4 people, 5
like, oh,
people.
We'll take it back.
Is that why no one's
There's a bunch of people there. There's like 2 people there, someone there.
swimming?
There's 2 people behind my camera as well.
Bit strange for a beach, isn't it?
There's like someone there.
Significant
There's a seagull there as well.
lack of swimming for a beach.
Now, honestly,
Not really convinced it's a ghost city, you know.
we had the time of our lives, taking in all that Forest City had to
All of that animation just looked like PlayStation Home.
offer.
Yeah.
So it's a big tick from us.
Well, wasn't that the thing on the PS3?
However, our
Everyone in the shop were crisis actors.
next test was about to prove a lot more difficult, because to try and see what type of community he'd be living in, Mikey headed out in search of an actual local.
Do you live in Forest City? Do you live in Forest City?
I just visit my friend.
Which turned out to be pretty difficult. However, the people who did live here all mentioned one thing.
NS member?
No, we're just here on holiday.
What's NS?
NS company network school.
I've been living in this like network school.
Now, weirdly, everybody that we met seemed to share that one same belief of Mikey's, that living in a ghost city might be quite good after all. So we decided that we needed to go and find out about this cult for ourselves.
This network school we've been hearing about looks a bit weird.
Now you can stay at the Nest for free by simply recruiting new members, so you can live free, optimize for longevity, and don't die.
What?
Now, we knew this wasn't going to be easy, because everybody we
As soon as that played, one guy just said in chat, I might join NS actually.
bumped into on this trip had been incredibly secretive about what was going on. A pot?
Wait.
Everybody we bumped into on this trip had been incredibly...
You're blurring this guy's face out now, but earlier on, you shown his full You shown his full face unedited. Like, much earlier on.
And it be so heavily got...
Yeah, the editor for this one needs to have a bit of a talking to, I think.
So, one legend called Connor.
Thank you, Rilek, for joining.
A lot of people at network school.
Who had offered to show us around.
LARPing privacy is crazy. Well, it's more that one guy was like, can you delete that? And he was like, yeah, sure. But we saw it.
You want to come to network school?
So, we took him up on his offer and headed to their head.
I mean, if this is like a cult, yeah, I'd be a little bit spooked of like showing someone, you know, filming someone and then they say like, don't do that.
Quarters.
Oh, is it good? You good? Thank you for this, man.
I'm not even sure like how much we're allowed to see because of like security.
Yeah. So are they quite on it with security? What's the?
You need like an access card.
Oh, I see.
You're just visiting?
Yeah, just visiting. How long have you been in the network school?
Now, upon arrival, we were greeted
The cult. Oh, they're onto the bit. They're onto the bit.
with the same sense of suspicion that had
You DMAD for the 3. Floor gang, get it. PewDiePie reference brofist.
been following
You were crying when you made that dono. You miss him.
us all around the city.
Which means
It just looks like WeWork. And WeWork absolutely fell apart. That was like shared working spaces, but they just massively overinflated their value and they were taking money from investors.
of these people.
And now it was just a matter of waiting to see if the boss man would let us in.
So how many people are there here?
I would say 500.
Now, my friends, after waiting for what felt like an eternity, it was beginning to look like we weren't going to be allowed in. So Connor decided to try and pull some strings.
Can we ask the core team?
What's the core team?
A group of like 20 people who are employees here. They run everything, all the operation.
I've got a couple of people not at network school, but they seem pretty chill and they're doing like a documentary on Forest City.
You mentioned he's one of the e-boys.
That's not gonna help anything.
He said,
Wait. Okay, this guy has game. He was one of the E-boys. Wait. Who was in the E-Boys again? It was James Marriott. It was Will. Ooh.
That's not gonna help anything. No. Do you know why he said no?
Do you know the YouTube channel Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the leadership was not happy with that. Sorry, guys.
Thank you for tonight. No, appreciate you, bro. Lovely to meet you, man. Thank you for your time.
And sadly, it doesn't look like we're going to be finding out any more about Network School anytime soon because...
Thank you, Relic, for the 38. Hello, Chuddy. It's good to see you live again. Are there any games you're going to play? I honestly, I don't know how long this stream's going to go on for because I haven't streamed in a month, and I feel like when I don't stream for a long period of time, my stamina just absolutely dips. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm honestly just going to stream until I'm tired because if I don't stream until I'm tired, I'm just going to be doom scrolling on my phone.
The days after we filmed this, officials have revoked their license. They've ordered the entire operation to be shut down immediately. The doors were locked, the sign was torn down, and Network School effectively vanished overnight. And with that, the only tiny community that Forest City had going for it disappeared too. Meaning, for Mikey's theory, it's not looking very good on the people side of things. So, how did everything go so badly wrong here?
Okay, we're here in the south of Malaysia, but these homes weren't built by a Malaysian company, and they certainly weren't built for the Malaysian people. So Forest City was actually constructed by a Chinese company called Country Garden, and it was intended for Chinese buyers who wanted a second home, an investment property, or a quick way of getting into Singapore. However, less than 1 year after Forest City's grand unveiling, the Chinese government pulled the plug. You see, they were worried about the amount of money that their citizens were investing abroad and the impact that would have on their own currency. So what they did is they tightened security and blocked all overseas property investments. Things got so bad that Country Garden, they shut all of their showrooms and call centers for this place.
So it was basically kind of a shell company invested by China.
In China. So suddenly, there was a whole city built with one specific market in mind that could not buy it. So how are things looking now? Well, as we've seen, the developers are still legally obliged to keep this place pristine. And over the last 2 years, despite
Please stop showing the man with the TikTok shirt on.
this place only housing 2% of its total capacity, the population has doubled. However, 2 years ago, Country Garden, the company that runs this and is, responsible for keeping this place alive, posted yearly operating losses. Runs this.
It's so weird, the architecture of this city, because it doesn't look like a city. It just looks like a bunch of tower blocks. And then you've probably got a conference center. Again, like they showed in the video, there was one shop. It's so strange. Because usually you'd have like, if it was a city, you'd have skyscrapers and then houses dotted everywhere. I know behind this building, there's a bunch of houses, but there isn't a lot.
Responsible for keeping this place alive, posted yearly operating losses.
I'm basically trying to say that entire city just looks like the backdrop in, I don't know, like COD or something. Like, some area that you can't go to, and the developers just like copy pasted a bunch of buildings to like, make something, to put something there.
$4.5 billion. And the year before that was $24 billion. Now, they're a massive, massive company, and people are coming. You just can't help but wonder what happens to this place if the money runs out before they get here.
Thank you, Frost, the 25 months. Hello, Grandma. Can we ban that guy? I'm timing you out for that one. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know 25 months. I know. But that was, that one, no. I have my limits. All right. Thank you, Kokali, for the 16.
Anyway, we have an incredibly important argument to settle, and with the scores tied heading into the final round, we were about to raise the stakes massively by putting our beloved bikes up for grabs as we tested Forest City's crime level.
Okay, so I've had a bit
Thank you, Martin, for the 30 months.
of an idea.
I don't care about this. Can you end stream? I mean, that's valid, though. The other guy saying, "What's up, Grandma?"
Leave them here with the keys in, see if they get nicked.
We're going to leave both of these.
If we can leave them here, keys in, they don't get nicked. This is officially the best city ever. Keys in.
All right, so we picked 2 numbered spots.
Someone like you, they give the 20. 58 minutes late Discord ping, by the way. Oh, the server only just got pinged now.
Completely at random, and headed to bed to see Walton.
Wait, I didn't see that, did I?
In. All right, so
what the I swear I saw it. I saw the number.
we picked 2 numbered spots completely at random.
Oh, no, I did. Okay. No, I
headed
did.
to bed to see
Jesus. I thought I was getting dementia for a second there.
once and for all if Mikey's dream city truly existed.
Oh, I thought they were just making it dramatic because it said 6-7.
Can you feel the nerves?
I'm not nervous. At all, not nervous. Which spot were they in again?
So they had their stuff yoinked. And replaced, by the way. They didn't just yoink it. Wow.
Ah.
Has someone nicked my bikes? Where's the bike?
Should we ask the security? Maybe they just put them somewhere safe.
I hope so. Please, 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 please.
So, my friends, that was it. Sadly, it looked like this ghost city had pulled through again!
No way, no way, no way, no way.
Oh, look at them neatly arranged them for us!
And with that, my friends, there was only one thing left to do.
I'm just waiting for, like, the frame to pause. It goes black and white, and it just says they were promptly arrested by the Malaysian authorities and are serving 25 to life. I'm actually amazed they're allowed to get away with this and they weren't arrested. They probably organized something, I don't know, like, because they had a few contacts there. Maybe they were just like, you know,
Oi, can we ride our bikes around?
I actually had so much anxiety from there. Like, if your leg gets trapped when a bike slips, it's over.
To be fair, deserved.
All right, my friends, are there some unnerving parts about this place? Yes. Is some of it a little bit creepy? Yes. But on the majority, Mikey, we've had a good time.
Yeah, fantastic place. And I think you'll find that you owe me an apology.
Yes. Can we just have a quick round of applause, everybody, for Mikey's first good idea ever. Well done, mate. If you lot have enjoyed this video, please feel free to check out another one. You might like this one. Ooh, that's a good one, isn't it?
That's my favourite one.
Ah, I love that.
Shut up. No, that was really good. I actually enjoyed that. And also, I like I said, I like Mikey, the ginger one, because he said my Utopia video was good. I got some other things I want to check out. I don't know if you guys have seen this. The Dark Souls player devoured by the game. I haven't seen it. I think it's like an ARG or something. But yeah, it's apparently someone tried to make horror content out of Dark Souls 1, which I don't think has ever been done before. Like, you've seen with all the Minecraft stuff how saturated that is with horror content now, like all those horror mods. Did I miss something? Thank you, Say, for the 1. If I could work for you, should I connect with you on Twitter? What would you work for? Get me coffee? All right, let's give this a watch. Walton Files. I feel like at this point I gotta do a marathon of it. That'll be a separate stream. That's a good idea, though.
In the fall of 2015, someone with the handle Murloc11 posts a thread in the Dark Souls section of the gaming forum GameFAQs.com, asking about a strange door that shouldn't open in the starting area of the game. In the initial post of that thread, the user embeds an in-game screenshot captured in the Northern Undead Asylum, the crumbling stone prison where every playthrough of Dark Souls begins. That image shows a player character, a pyromancer dressed in baggy brown robes, standing in front of the rusted iron door of a prison cell.
He's talking about the undead asylum, and I really hope he doesn't show the asylum demon.
This particular cell is located
Thank you, Dork, for the 40 months.
directly
Yeah, 40 months is pretty crazy. You got to move on, bro.
to the right of the cell the player begins the game in. Behind the bars, an emaciated corpse is slumped beneath a set of blood-stained manacles nailed to the wall. A hollow, kind of mindless zombie that was once a person kneels in the corner, praying silently. On the floor, maggots swarm around what's left of a dead rat. In the screenshot...
Can you... Okay, I know I'm meant to take this seriously. Can you even discern if those are maggots? They look like cockroaches.
Left of a dead rat. In the screenshot, there's something present that shouldn't be. A prompt inviting the player to open the door. Murloc asks the forum why this door is accessible.
Yeah, I remember that door, actually. That's like, as soon as you leave, after Oscar saves you in the intro, and then there's like a guy praying and stuff. Like a hollow. But yeah, you can't interact with that door.
They explain that in prior playthroughs, they recall trying all the cell doors in this corridor.
Thank you, little fat boy, for the 2. I hope your gender swap surgery went well. Thank you. It did. Thank you, Sergio, for the 49 months. Yeah, that's a lot.
And they don't recall any that could be opened. One person responds that they're pretty sure most of the doors in the asylum don't open. Murloc simply replies by posting their screenshot again, with the message, "This one does." Another user says they created a new character in the asylum to check the door. According to them, it's, quote, just a prop, not a real door. They suggest the prompt showing up as a bug. Murloc again pushes back. It does open, though. I can go inside fine. In a reply to the thread a few hours later, Murloc links a 45-second YouTube video. That clip is still watchable. The player runs up to the cell door. The prompt appears.
Wait, when was this uploaded? 10 years ago. 5 likes, by the way.
They press the A button and the door swings open. Stepping inside, they unceremoniously kill the praying hollow. It doesn't fight back.
Yeah, that looks about the same as Dark Souls 1 backstab mechanics. I like how it just teleports across the room.
The player then turns to face a small nest of hay tucked in the corner.
I'm actually trying to find that. There's a clip of DSP where it's at, like, this is the one time where DSP actually did nothing wrong. I'll see if I can find it. I do not know if I'll be able to find it. But it was literally the guy... He tried to backstab someone. I really want to try and find this. Mods, could you try and help me find this? I will come back to it. I really want to, but it's the one time where he did nothing wrong. Yeah, I can't find it. Mods, I'm counting on you for this one.
Because it's placed against the wall just beside the door, the nest isn't visible from outside the cell. It can only be seen from the inside looking out. A soft yellow glow emanating from it indicates a collectible treasure. They pick it up. The item is a consumable called a purging stone. It's used to
Thank you, Sin, for the 18 months.
Cure a debilitating status.
You watched the EDP documentary? Maybe after this, yeah.
Effect called Curse, which only appears in much later areas of the game. The item description reads, ash-colored stone encasing a skull, secret treasure of Arster, the Earl of Kareen. The stone itself was once a person or some other being.
Hey Pyro,
Murloc's
there's a
thread
video
received-
called I spent 500 days exposing chat and a lot of the people involved need help with it going mainstream and it really shows horrible things from the chat staff themselves. You should at least mention it in a slop video.
What's it called? I spent 500 days exposing VR chat. Oh, that's an hour and a half. All right, I'll bookmark that one though.
Gives no further replies. But in the description of the Undead Asylum video, they offer their own theory about why the cell door can suddenly be opened. Murloc claims that this is their 4th playthrough of Dark Souls. At the start of a playthrough, they say, they usually select a starting gift, the free bonus item players can choose to begin the game with during character creation.
Finland.
Oh, piss off, not you again. Leave me alone with the Finland bit. Leave me alone. What was the starting item in Dark Souls that was just absolutely useless and terrible? It was the... Yeah, no. He literally just said it was the pendant. It doesn't do anything. I think it was meant to do something and cut content. Thank you, 2V, for the 30 months.
On this particular playthrough...
I already watched this. Can you put your beautiful statue on camera for the next hour instead?
For whatever reason.
If you give me $1,000, yeah.
Murloc chose to skip that option and receive no gift. Their guess is that this prison cell exists as some kind of secret reward for players who choose to challenge themselves by opting out of taking a different free item. The version of the game Murloc is playing is called Prepare to Die Edition.
This is the one they like mandatorily... Mandatorily? Is that a word? I just made up a new word. Put that in the Oxford Dictionary. Yeah, they pulled that from Steam to force people to buy, like, the remaster.
It's no longer on sale on Steam, and the servers were shut down a few years ago. But it still runs properly offline. It's easy for me to create a fresh character and skip the starting gift, then enter the game and find the same cell door. But when I do that, no prompt appears to open it. No clip can be used to phase past the door and enter the cell anyway. Oddly, even though it's not meant to be accessible, the cell has full internal textures and collision data. I can walk around and look around inside it without issue, as though it were a normal region of the game. The Praying Hollow is still there. The Straw Nest is present as well. But in my game, there's no item inside.
Wait. One of the mods might have found it. When I mentioned the DSP backstab clip where it wasn't his fault. This is not the clip. This is not the clip. It was Dark Souls 1. It was Dark Souls 1. But...
I heard
yeah, fuck.
you decided to bookmark a video that was over an hour long.
Can you shut up, man?
That reminds me of a video. A video that I once talked to you about. I don't know if you remember, though. Pyro.
You are one of the reasons I stopped streaming for a month. I'm not watching that fucking Finland video. Okay. Well, this is Dark Souls 2 anyway. I had like the worst hitboxes ever.
What? It gave him a backstab even though he wasn't behind me. You were behind. Nah, he was behind you. You just didn't turn around in time. Damn, that's the first time I've actually defended Dark Souls 2. That's crazy. Yeah, that wasn't the clip I was looking for, though. It was in Dark Souls 1. He wasn't PvPing. It was literally just like an enemy that he went to attack, and it just instantly went to a backstab.
So Murloc was wrong. Refusing a starting gift doesn't let you...
You must not be familiar with that guy. No, I used to watch like all of his streams and all the fail compilations. Like back when he recorded, when he streamed with a camcorder aimed at the TV. He's been doing it that long.
You in the door, or at least it's not enough. What's more interesting is that if cheats are used to go inside the cell anyway, the purging stone they found doesn't spawn. That means it's not just a matter of a prompt showing up when it shouldn't. Something deeper about the state of Murloc's game has been changed relative to a normal playthrough. In Dark Souls, changes to the game world are governed by hidden variables called flags. Flags are binary values that get switched on or off every time the player makes a choice. As the game progresses, the engine diligently records each area the player decides to visit or skip, each NPC...
What was the fat guy's name again? Sigurd of Katarina. Every time you talk to him, he just always go,
See, they help
Sounds like a Minecraft villager.
they're betrayed. Each item they picked up or missed. The values in these flags are used to inform the game world how it should change based on what the player's done so far. Depending on which flags are set in which order, two players starting from the same cell in the asylum can have very different experiences.
Whatever happened to the Matan Even interview? If that's never going to happen, can you react, Andy, to his videos one day ghetto smosh?
Like you smashed the 10. Oh yeah, that interview just completely fell through. I mean, he's got his own podcast and stuff now though, so.
Sometimes, bugs or exploits set flags that aren't supposed to be set, effectively tricking the game into thinking something has happened when it hasn't. This is a technique speedrunners might use to break the intended sequence of the game. Sometimes it even happens on its own. In the GameFAQs post, Murloc claims they noticed the door right at the beginning of their playthrough. That corridor
I like how deep fried the screenshot is.
appears less than 30 seconds into the game. There are very few, if any, flags the players had the chance to change by then. However, if this is really Murloc's fourth playthrough, that means that, technically, their save file already contains records of hundreds of flags set during their prior runs with different characters. Some games use a system called meta progression, where the game
What is this game, Slay the Princess? I've had so many people beg me to play this game.
treats the player differently, not only based on their actions in any one playthrough, but also based on the accumulated choices made over every prior playthrough. Now, Dark Souls is not that style of game. In Dark Souls, the choices you make on one character aren't supposed to affect the playthrough of another.
Dude, your names for your characters are so washed. Where's the meme names like Penis Head and stuff?
At all. But underneath, all those choices are just contiguous data.
Like, could you imagine, like, a new gen playing Dark Souls now? Like, half of these would just be called Benjamin Netanyahu.
But
I remember this one guy, this one reel that I watched, and he got killed by someone in, what was it, Black Ops 2? And his username was, like, Benjamin Fenton Yahoo.
Underneath, all those choices are just contiguous data, sitting side by side on the same file. In theory, it's possible for the game logic to tweak a particular part of the environment based on anything or everything the player has ever done across all their playthroughs. Which NPCs they saved, then killed, then saved again in subsequent runs, for example. Or which items they consistently collected in every playthrough, or in none of them. Again, there's no evidence that Dark Souls makes use of any kind of meta progression. There's absolutely
I mean, there's New Game Plus, but I see what he means across, like, new save files. So he's basically trying to say that this guy, there's something wrong with his game, and it's been played so many times that it's just become completely corrupted.
nothing about the world state that's known to persist between characters. But in theory, it's possible. The channel that Murloc's video is posted on appears to be their personal channel. It has a number of playlists organized.
Wait, what you got? You got songs, you got Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, respectable.
Different content.
Bioshock 2 got shit on when that game came out. And now everyone's saying it's like the best one.
Mostly game footage and music. The video of the Undead Asylum is the first entry in a playlist that's just titled PS. It contains 9 videos posted between August and December of 2015.
I met your barber the other day in the city. She was super nice about it. I'm gonna get a haircut there soon.
Decal, thank you for the 10. Please give her more business. Give my stylist
Hey
more
there,
business.
handsome. Just wanted to let you know I'm stoned as fuck. Your content is great while impaired. Also, please take a look at Hydra Theory. It's a tornado-based analog horror made by the guy who made Midwest Angelica. That Evangelion-inspired one.
I keep forgetting. Oh, God. I sneezed and I just screamed it out. Wait, I'm going to try and bookmark this. I just want to take a quick look and see if it's like... Okay. Wait, this is meant to be an analog horror?
Experience high-speed internet unlike anything you've ever seen before. Faster than light. Can you keep up? Serifix Web Solutions.
Ah, yeah. As soon as you see the national emergency alert, you know it's an analog horror. You know. All right. I actually haven't heard of that. So I will bookmark this now and come back to it because I do want to start watching some analog horror content again as well. You guys seen the Cat in the Hat analog horror that came into my recommended? I'm too scared to watch it. Maybe I'll watch that next stream as well.
First one after Undead Asylum is uploaded 2 weeks later. Its title is First Bell. The video opens with the player making their way through the remainder of the Undead Asylum. Most of the journey plays out no differently than in a normal playthrough, but one encounter has changed. A few minutes into the game, the player comes across an armored man slumped on the ground, dying. This is Oscar of Astora, the knight who sets the plot of Dark Souls in motion by freeing the player from their prison cell at the beginning of the game. He delivers his usual dialogue, but as he does, 2 of the subtitles shown are incorrect. The player skips through them almost too fast to notice, but the out-of-place text is visible on review. When Oscar says,
"Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid."
the first subtitle reads instead, "So it was you. I had a feeling."
Is that cut?
The second reads,
dialogue?
"And become the true Dark Lord." These 2 lines are snippets of cut dialogue. During development, Oscar was slated to play a larger role than he did in the final game. The interaction he would have voiced these 2 lines during has been removed, but the audio itself is still present in the game files. That interaction would have taken place.
Trying to watch a very serious ARG at the minute, and someone just says, "That hair just ain't working, mate." Thanks, Tom Lee.
Place on the steps of the Kiln of the First Flame, the final area of the game, just before the player fought the final boss and chose one of the game's 2 endings. The plot of Dark Souls is primarily concerned with the tension between the fading Age of Fire, the time of the gods, and the looming Age of Dark, the time of men. In the first ending, the player chooses to sacrifice themselves to sustain the
Pyro
mythic
Moses
first.
the way his hair is parted like the Red Sea. Biblical peasant fade.
Pyro Pegging Champ. Wow, that name. That joke's already been made before, little bro.
Flame, and continue the Age of Fire, if only temporarily. In the second, the player chooses to let the first flame fade, assuming the mantle of Dark Lord and beginning the Age of Dark. In this cut interaction, Oscar would have declared his intent to pursue whichever ending the player did not commit to, and attacked them.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna say I'm really stupid here. I need someone to, like, lore pill me. So, the Age of Fire is like the Age of the Gods, like men worship gods. And then the Age of Dark, because men were born from dark, is basically just humans ruling. What is wrong with the Age of Dark in any way? I don't understand that. Didn't they explain in Dark Souls 3, if you go through with the Age of Dark, it just turns all the men into monsters because they don't have, like, the divinity of gods to follow through? Like, the gods treated humans like shit, but at least they were still human.
Line starting with, "So it..."
Age of Dark breaks the cycle. It doesn't, though, does it? It repeats. You're just fast forwarding it to the next age, and then it's going to be the Age of Fire again.
"It was you" comes from the version of Oscar that seeks to prolong the Age of Fire because the player has indicated that they wish to let the first flame die. Similarly, the line starting with "and become" comes from the version of Oscar that seeks to begin the Age of Dark.
Voice break mentioned.
What's interesting is that even before this sequence was scrapped, both of
bearer of the twin chins.
I don't even have a double chin, bro. It's like... It's not even that bad.
these lines could never have been heard in the
I've been doing cardio, man. Leave me alone.
same playthrough. A player can't commit to both endings. Here, both subtitles are shown side by side. The rest of the journey through the asylum is uneventful. After escaping in the talons of a giant crow, the player arrives in the central hub area of the game, Firelink Shrine. They speak to some of the characters present there before heading for the Undead Burg, a decaying settlement littered with hollow soldiers.
Okay, so everything's normal now.
Early in that zone, they encounter the Hellkite Drake, a massive red dragon-like monster that roosts on the bridge.
No,
spanning
don't
burg's
get the Drake sword. No, he's cheating. He's trying to get the overpowered sword.
They pause to shoot arrows at its tail until it's severed.
Don't do it,
obtaining
man.
a powerful early-game weapon called the Drake Sword.
Don't do it, you pussy!
In Dark Souls, there are a number of unique weapons that can be
If you got the Drake sword in Dark Souls 1, you never beat the game.
obtained by severing the tails of particular enemies. Usually these enemies are bosses, or enemies in some way related to dragons.
The Age of Dark is the beginning of the age of true humanity. But I swear there was a woman you could talk to in Dark Souls 3 that wanted you to pursue the Age of Dark. And you become like
Pyro,
king again
I've
and
been
stuff,
watching
but
your vids since 2019.
everything just gets
I
corrupted.
met you at a pub in Melbourne last year. This new series on is dope and so underrated. Check them out. A new analog horror thing. New main channel vid. Link.
Thank you, Ollie, for the 40. I don't click on links, man. Sorry about that. But if you can say what the series is in chat, then I can check it out.
The player uses their new sword to fight their way through the remainder of the burg without much issue. Beyond that is the Undead Parish, the derelict church that houses one of the two Bells of Awakening, which must be rung to advance the story.
Okay, am I brain dead to say that I think the Undead Burg and the Undead Parish are like the best areas in the game? There's just something so, like... There's something so... not cool? I don't want to say nostalgic. God, I'm old. But, I don't know. It just reminds me of like humble beginnings and stuff because you're right at the beginning of the game.
The player carves
Someone in chat now is going to say Blighttown's better, by the way.
their way through a mob of hollows to the top of the church. They die once. A channeler, a tall mage with 6 creepy, stylized eyes drawn on its mask, gores them with its trident.
Yeah, Ollie, if you're in chat, say what the series was. Hasanka, thank you. The link's clean, but it's called Project Eucalyptus. Yeah, nice one. I can't find it. I think I gotta like search it on YouTube. Oh, I see it. Oh, this is like 3D and stuff. Ooh, okay. Damn, this got like no one saw this. What? This looks really good as well. What the fuck? I'm a 21-year-old animator. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I'm going to do this thing where I just start bookmarking everything and I get stuck in this loop of taking suggestions, having to watch them next stream. Everybody let me out of the cycle! I mean, to be fair, you did give $40, so I appreciate it. Thank you, M. Rich, for the 20.
But they make...
I'm going to London next week. Any advice, i.e. not getting stabbed? Yeah, you shouldn't get stabbed. I think that wouldn't be very... That would be very good for you. Yeah, if you're going to London, the best advice I could give you is leave, I think.
Get to the end.
Like, I'm trying to think of stuff that... Oh, you know what you could do, actually? Go to the Shrek experience in London. Have you guys seen that? There's a Shrek experience. It is the worst thing ever, by the way. I went there with my girlfriend at the time, and yeah, it's... I mean, it is kind of funny. We went there like midday on a Wednesday, and it was just dead. Like, we were the only people there, and you had these poor actors like trying to you know, do their usual routine because, you know, something like that. It's just little kids that go there. I think one of them just broke character and they were like, all right, fuck off. Go to the next area.
On the roof of the parish, the player fights the Bell Gargoyles, a pair of monsters.
Don't get the tail, you're cheating.
Statues that come to life to guard the
Don't
church
cut the
bell
tail
tower.
off. Don't do it. You're
They're able to
cheating.
use the Drake sword to sever one of their tails.
He cheated.
Picking up the gargoyle tail axe. They proceed to the top of the church to ring the bell. After descending the bell tower, the player runs across a character.
Stay in character. You doing the Clark bit? What's he got, like a kitchen knife or something? He's like, stay in character! Stay in character!
Named Oswald of Kareem. Oswald is a pardoner. He may be paid in souls, the currency of the game, to absolve sin. Sin is an invisible status that players receive by attacking or killing certain NPCs, or performing actions the game considers profane.
I forgot what sin does. That's when the blue phantoms can invade you. I think it increases the chance. I just remember the blue phantom covenant that like avenge people. They are the most broken covenant in the entire franchise because they just never work. You can never. Oh god, I'm reminding myself now. In Dark Souls 3, there's an achievement for. I'm trying to remember now. It was literally the last achievement I got because it's so broken. Hang on, I'm gonna try and find it now. I'm trying to think of what the achievement was now. The tongues, yes. That's right. Yeah, the hardest achievement, I think, is... That's right. That's right. Yeah, here it is.
Anywho, I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Decal, for the 10. Take it easy. Yeah, so the hardest achievement was getting all the rings because you needed to bring this woman for a covenant like 50 tongues, and you could only get the tongues by being a blue phantom and then killing a bad guy. But the spawn system just never worked. It was broken. So the only alternative was to farm these like silver knights, I think they were, and the drop rate for each one was like 1%. Or like 0.6%. It was grim. I remember I spent 2 days constantly grinding, killing the same knight over and over. It was miserable.
The player skips past Oswald's greeting to buy items from him, but the subtitle is briefly visible before they dismiss it.
Good tidings. Thou art welcome. Laudable is thy dedication to sin.
Oswald only delivers these lines if the player visits him for the first time after having committed a sin. By this point in the playthrough, the player hasn't done anything that would qualify them as a sinner, but the game state believes they have. The reason for this becomes clear later on. On their way out of the church, the player takes a detour to smash through some boards sealing up a back room on the upper floor. This room is where players can first...
It's weird how it wasn't mentioned that he tried to absolve his sin as well. Because you can absolve your sin with that guy. You just need to pay a lot of souls to do it.
Meet Lautrec of Kareem, a wayward knight coincidentally hailing from the same homeland as Oswald. Lautrec is an acolyte of the goddess of fortune, and he's known for being smug and self-assured.
Holy Sigma walk over here.
His final line, spoken after he's confronted...
How did you... Oh, I was going to say, how did he become a blue phantom? But I remember that you can literally do this encounter offline.
...for murdering the Firekeeper in Firelink Shrine and stealing her soul, gives a good sense of his personality.
Well, look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. Tis a terrible pity.
This is one of the worst fights in single player, by the way. Like, Lautrec is not even that hard to kill, but those two little bitch boys behind him, and I think the fat one's got like a spear that he just keeps poking through him. Like, that is the reason. The worst thing about Dark Souls is enemies don't have collision with attacks. They can attack through each other to get to you. So the main guy you're facing is never the issue. It's the guy that's going to poke you through him just to do damage to you.
Like a moth
flittering towards a flame.
In a normal playthrough, Lautrec is first encountered sitting behind a locked cell door for reasons unknown.
And then in Dark Souls 2, you get hit and you take damage 8 days later, even if you're offline. I will never get what they did with Dark Souls. Hang on. Have I shown this before? The Dark Souls 2 mimic? There's so many of these. There's so many examples of these. Okay, so in Dark Souls 1 and 3, the Mimic will now quickly wake up before beginning to attack him. Wait, what the fuck? That was just normal. Wait. Did I just get bait? No, that was just normal. I think I just found the equivalent of a flat earther in the Dark Souls community. Okay, no, I look like a bitch now. I look like a bitch now. I gotta try again. I gotta try again. That was a psyop, man. That was rough. Dude, I haven't set it all up and everything. I just got made to look like such a bitch. You see what I mean about this game? It literally, it just TP'd him. I gotta watch more videos on the Dark Souls 2 hitbox. Look, Dark Souls 2 is not as bad as what everyone says. It's not. It's actually, I played it like 5 years ago. I did a full playthrough. It's really good. And I think there's a lot of stuff that it has, especially the environments, that I think Dark Souls 1 and 3 lacked. What the fuck? This is the thing. It's like you get no iframes when you roll, basically, in 2. Skill issue, sadly. Right. I swear with the Pursuer, it was always the piercing attack he did there. I don't know why. It just has like a... It just hits you no matter where you are. But it's going to get him again. It fucking broken. Oh, that was... yeah. That was back when... God, you know what actually broke Dark Souls 3? The fact that when you Estus, you could still waddle walk. Because in Dark Souls 1 and 2, you had to stand still to take an Estus. Like, it's crazy. In Dark Souls 3, when you use an Estus, you can only probably walk, like, 3 foot. But so many people saved being killed. Because they could just slightly move out the way.
He calmly attempts to convince the player to release him. They then have the option to retrieve the key to his cell and open it, or leave him imprisoned.
Pyro loves Smau's design, by the way. Have you not seen my old Dark Souls series? Where I literally was just playing as a fat dragon. Like, the signs were always there.
However, if the player waits to seek him out until after slaying the Bell Gargoyles, he'll escape himself and his cell will be found empty. When the player climbs the stairs to the cell, the door is open. But Lautrec isn't gone yet. He's still slumped inside, unmoving. When the player approaches, his usual dialogue isn't what plays.
Why, you? How far will you come? Please, leave me alone. What have I done to you? Please, I beg of you.
These lines are cut dialogue from Lautrec. The audio exists in the game files, similar to Oscar's scrapped lines, but there's no trigger condition that should cause them to play in the final game. It's unclear what the original context for this audio was meant to be, but Lautrec sounds oddly out of character. He reacts as if he and the player have met before, and pleads with them not to hurt him. Immediately after the last line...
Yeah, I was going to say, Lautrec never talks like that. Like, he begs you and he's like, thank you and stuff, and then he does end up snaking you and stabbing you in the back, and then you have to kill him. Like, that's his storyline. But even if you attack him first, he'll just, I don't know, just call you a coward or something. He wouldn't sound so scared.
A set of unevenly spaced, non-alphabetic characters appear in the subtitle box for a moment.
Dude, we got fucking Skyrim dragon shouts at the bottom.
Before Lautrec's animation seems to bug. He becomes hostile and attacks the player. Lautrec is supposed to fight with two curved swords called shodels. Here, his right shodel is replaced with a weapon called the Notched Whip, a spiked whip whose item description describes it as...
Why did I just think of Notch from Minecraft?
Only slightly effective against armor and tough scales, but quite formidable against enemies with exposed skin. At this point in the game, the player has relatively weak armor, and certainly...
So what have we had so far? He opens a door in the Undead Asylum that shouldn't have been opened. He found an item in that room that was a stone to break curses, which that item should not be there. And then he's having odd interactions with NPCs and they're using like the wrong weapons. And they're all speaking with like cut dialogue. Yeah, there's definitely like, there's literally a theme that this version of the game he's got is cursed.
Doesn't have scales.
I actually forgot that the item he picked up was meant to break curses. I find it interesting as well that when he picked up that item in the Undead Asylum, the guy narrating never said that he used it.
And the whip makes the player bleed with every hit. The player is given no choice but to kill him. When he finally dies, he drops the Ring of Favor and Protection, an accessory that increases the player's health and stamina significantly but breaks when removed.
Yeah, that's normal. Lautrec always drops that.
After leaving the parish, the player proceeds down into the lower undead...
Oh my god, this fucking boss with these dogs. Just the worst fight in the entire world. It's not even hard. It's literally just Russian roulette. You could be the best player in the world and like you'll just still somehow die.
They kill the goat-headed Capra demon boss and enter the depths. A damp, maze-like sewer choked with poisonous rats. Early in this area, the player heads to a side room to free the trapped pyromancer Laurentius. Normally, a red-eyed cannibal enemy wielding a butcher knife is perched above the door where Laurentius is imprisoned. It jumps down for a surprise attack when the player approaches the doorway. Here, that enemy is absent. In fact, Laurentius, who is normally discovered trapped in a barrel, is already free when the player enters the room.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
He's still wrongly animated.
Why is there a crying, hyper-realistic blood and reversed soundtrack? When is the... Shut up.
Made it as though he's stuck in the barrel.
Not every horror series is fucking Ben drowned.
His body floats slightly above the ground with his hands behind his back, but the prop itself isn't there. There's nothing holding him here. The player approaches and he delivers his typical dialogue begging to be freed. The prompt to interact with him reads, "action event info, ? Which is placeholder text meant to be swapped in with the translated menu option, in this case talk. Also, while he's speaking, Japanese characters briefly appear in the top left corner of the screen.
Wait, can someone translate that? Someone translate the Japanese here. Dude, you can't even make out any of those letters.
Of the screen. These characters translate to something like pot sorcerer.
Oh, the YouTuber did it. Thank God.
Laurentius in the game's code. He's a pyromancer who's known for being found stuck in a pot. It's not clear why that text is showing up here.
Thank you, Skibidizzy, For the 24 months.
Year or
Holy 2 years of wasting my money. Cheers.
what's wrong with the
Nah, it's all good, mate. See you in the 3rd year.
prompt. The player moves around the room uncertainly, rolling into different props. Something seems to trigger eventually. Laurentius' animation changes. They approach him again and he thanks them for saving him from being the missing cannibal's dinner, as if they had freed him the normal way.
Pot Sorcerer is a college nickname. Is that a weed joke?
Thank you. I would have been at supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think.
This isn't the only part of the depths.
Also, how did the guy get trapped in a barrel made of wood and he's a pyromancer? Like that, nothing to do with this series, just like Dark Souls 1 in general. How did he not free himself from a wooden barrel when his entire point of existing in Dark Souls is that he casts fire spells?
Where something is missing.
I think I've just broke Dark Souls lore.
Later on, as the player dives deeper into the sewers after defeating another channeler, they reach a hole in the ground. In a standard playthrough, falling down that hole lands the player right beside 3.
He'd burn himself alive. Okay, fair enough. Let's get Matt Pat back to do a game theory on it. Thank you, Beezy, for the 10.
Bug-eyed basilisks. Basilisk breath applies the curse status effect. When a player's curse bar fills, they turn to stone, killing them instantly.
Yeah, that's what the purging stone's for, I think, right? Because you spawn cursed. I forget what spawning cursed does. It just halves your health or something.
In the video, the player falls down the hole and lands in an empty room.
What happens if a basilisk curses you again? I know that you spawn cursed. It's like a permanent status effect. Until you use a purging stone or you pay to get the curse removed. It's like really tedious. Halves health, but worse, it stacks. Okay, so yeah, I kind of remembered it.
They heal their fall damage and continue.
Oh, and you can't become human. Yeah, it's just a nerf.
There are about a dozen basilisks roaming the depths normally. Not a single one appears. Eventually, the player reaches the exit, a locked door leading down to the poisoned swamp of Blighttown.
Okay, so again, he's got a purging stone, and the enemy that's used, that is the entire point of having the purging stone, didn't spawn.
Something, or
I think the game is cursed.
rather someone, should be present
I
here
think they're trying to say the game is cursed.
that isn't. Domhnall of Xena is an eccentric odds and ends dealer. He's best known for selling the armor of select bosses.
It's not a vape. Look at that. It's lip balm. And it's Aesop lip balm. It's very fancy. You gotta stop projecting, little bro.
After they're defeated, among other things like fragile but powerful crystal weapons. A player should first be able to meet him in the depths, sitting cross-legged beside the exit door.
I like this guy because he's the one that sells you the Smo armor in Dark Souls 1.
After the player rings both bells of awakening, Domhnall migrates to the bridge under the old aqueduct near Firelink Shrine, which requires a mostly harmless jump to reach.
Now that was pathetic. That jump is so easy to do.
Hey Byro, I screwed up my earlier dono like a dunce, so I'm sending another one. Just wanted to say that I love your content and you have genuinely helped me through my darkest times. Keep it up, Slop Man. P.S. Vox is hot.
Why would you say Vox is hot? What's wrong with you? That's pretty ill, bro. But yeah, thank you for the 10 again, BZ. Hope you're doing better. Appreciate the kind words.
Mostly.
Thank you, Internal, for the 2. Will you be high playing the Dark Souls? I don't smoke weed. I don't. I think I've touched weed like 2 times in my entire life. And the first time I had weed was with Swagger Souls. We're going back to like 2018 or something, like basically nearly a decade ago. And I took an edible and I felt nothing after 40 minutes. And then I wanted to take another one and Swagger stops me and he goes, "Yeah, you really shouldn't take another one. But I think for the experience, you should." So I took it, and then I sat down with Fitz and some others, we watched Family Guy. I found a joke from Family Guy funny, and it gave me a panic attack for some reason. And then, what else have I done weed? I think it was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago or something. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. And I think as well, I've got a very addictive personality. So, you know, I feel like if I tried weed and then I liked it, I would just become an addict. Like, not even joking. I'd never drop it. I would just become, you know, just wake and bake. Just like chasing that high eternally. I mean, it's with ADHD, you don't have enough dopamine. You crave it. I mean, I started taking ADHD meds as well for the past, I'd say, probably a couple of months. It's been a mixed experience. I'm going to be honest. When I started taking meds, I did not notice a difference at all. Like nothing. But apparently, if you take it and you don't notice a difference, that's good. If you feel really good and like high, you don't have ADHD. So I don't know. I don't feel like I've noticed a difference taking them. But, you know, I guess if it helps you initiate a task, like 10% of a push, I guess it might be worth it. But yeah, I was against ADHD meds the longest time. I was always taking like, I don't know, like L-tyrosine supplements and stuff and rhodiola, like just, you know, anything that I researched online, like fish oil, omega-3, because that's high in like DPA, or is it DHA? One of them is like proven to help with ADHD. But yeah, I was just like, fuck it, and I went on meds. But yeah, I'm not noticing too much of a difference, I'm going to be honest.
Let's jump to Reach.
Just don't use ADHD meds as a crutch. Yeah, I just take day release, like the ones that you take in the morning, and it's a slow release throughout the day. I'll never take quick release. I'm not doing that. I've literally seen YouTubers that have taken quick release and then they end up doing coke or something just to chase that high, because it's all technically an upper. But no, I'm literally chilling on like slow day release.
In the video, he's just missing.
Because that's the best thing as well about day release, like once a day ADHD meds, is that you cannot abuse them because you're fucked. You know, like if you take another Vyvanse or whatever later on in the day when you're not feeling it, you're just going to be up for 2 days and you're not going to feel any better. They're basically impossible to abuse.
Except he isn't. Reviewing the footage from the previous video where the
someone just said addicted to weed, LOL.
Player climbed into that aqueduct.
Yeah, no, it was, guys, it was weed the entire time. It was weed. I was actually, I was using ADHD meds as like a code word. It was weed.
Domhnall can be seen in the distance, sitting under it. He's there the very first time the player enters Firelink Shrine, long before he's meant to arrive. The flag that's supposed to move him to his final location has already been tripped somehow. As though...
Okay, I know we're watching this Dark Souls ARG. That the last thing I want to say to not lose focus on this is that someone in chat said that ADHD meds are not for everyone, which is true, 100%. There are loads of people I know that have like ADHD diagnosed and they do not need medication. They've found ways to cope through like therapeutic ways. Again, the supplements that I talked about as well.
Enters Firelink Shrine.
I mean, I still think ADHD, like autism, it's a spectrum, right? Like some people are going to have it way worse than others.
Long before he's meant to arrive. The flag that's supposed to move him to his final location has already been tripped somehow. As though he freed himself from the depths, or something else prompted him to leave.
Someone in chat, after that whole speech I did, someone in chat just said, just smoked Fent, let's go.
The player
honestly, if you watch me, I'd probably half true.
Proceeds to fight the Gaping Dragon. This boss is something like the Hellkite Drake, a descendant of the ancient dragons. He's become warped and deformed by desire and hunger, developing a giant mouth filled with long, curved teeth inside its ribcage.
I don't like how that looks there and it's got teeth. I don't like that.
Pyro, can I send you my collection of Vox merch? I have been cured of Goibin Hotel affliction and don't want this shit anymore.
Oh my god, Lucy, please send me that. I'm not even joking. I'm building a fucking shrine in my apartment. Please fuel my hyperfixation, but do not send it to my current PO box because I'm in Australia. I need to get a new PO box set up. Okay, wait, I need to message my assistant right now to look at setting up a PO box. Dude, I've like put off the whole PO box thing for months. And because you triggered my hyperfixation, I'm just immediately like, wait a minute. Where's the mod chat? There we go.
Something unusual happens during the cutscene that begins the fight. In the first shot, as the camera tracks slowly through the arena, a large round object covered in rough spines is visible in the center of the screen. Particles of blue-black smoke can be seen.
Yeah, that's not normal. Isn't the intro cutscene for the Gaping Dragon? Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Did I just say Gaping? Okay. Anyways. But yeah, it climbs up from like the waterfall behind.
Emanating from it. This object isn't part of the normal cutscene. It's difficult to even tell what it is.
It's like an egg or something.
Just before the camera cuts away, there's a soft crunching or crackling sound heard.
Oh, that actually scared me. Wait, am I tripping or
even tell
there was
what
something
it is.
there that flashed for a second?
Just before the camera cuts away, there's a soft crunching
Hang on.
or crackling sound heard.
Oh my god, is that a... Wait, am I tripping or did someone just walk into frame there for a second? I can't even tell. The quality's so low because it's like a 10-year-old video. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm probably tweaking.
The rest of the cutscene plays out no differently than normal. When it ends, the area of the cistern the object was standing on is empty. It only rendered during the cinematic. The actual fight with the Gaping Dragon is fairly straightforward. The player baits out the same lunging attack again and again. At one point, they're able to sever...
Okay, I make one claim that I was wrong about, and now everyone's saying holy meds.
Its tail is well. Picking up the powerful dragon...
Wait, did you just say something wrong in a video? Okay, no, meds now. Meds now immediately.
...and King Great Axe. They don't yet have the strength to wield it. One other, less...
I forgot about the Gaping Dragon, how small his head is. It's actually so tiny.
One other, less noticeable anomaly can be observed during...
It's built like a snake as well, like so long.
...during this fight. Occasionally, while circling around the dragon, the player's camera tilts up, where light comes in through a giant fissure in the ceiling leading to the...
Alright, get the guy out that said grandma doubled the dose.
...surface. There's the silhouette of...
I wasn't wrong!
...comes in through a giant fissure in the ceiling leading to the surface. There's the silhouette of some...
Alright, I was half wrong because that was during the cutscene I made that claim, but there's still something there in the crack.
...thing hovering just outside the arena, in the empty space beyond the map.
Yeah, I was half right. Everyone shut your mouth.
It's particularly visible right at the start of the fight, because the
getting small head from the Gaping Dragon.
Player is facing directly towards that wall. It's the model of a moonlight butterfly, an enemy encountered in only 2 areas of the game. The depths is neither of them. It could be seen in the distance a few times at the edge of the screen, fluttering serenely outside the arena. It's still there when the fight ends. After the dragon is slain, the player proceeds into Blighttown, the location of the second Bell of Awakening. But instead of heading to that bell, they run over to the far end of the swamp and enter an optional area called the Great Hollow.
I am so happy that even this video just cut out Blighttown entirely. We do not need to deal with that shit.
This zone is the interior of a giant dead tree called an arch tree. It's older than nearly anything else in the game. The hollow is a kind of vertical maze, a tangle of gnarled branches and ledges that the player has to carefully navigate down while avoiding attack.
I'm trying to remember what the enemy was here. Isn't it more of those like blowy things that can curse you? The little newts or geckos?
Attacks from the area's basilisks.
Oh, that's what they were called.
But the basilisks are gone here too. The tree.
The game is actually cursed!
Is eerily empty. It's not. Basilisks are gone here too. The tree is eerily.
Also, make that jump, pussy. Make that jump. You can make it. Ignore the big log in the way. God, the amount of times I tried to make that jump when I first played the game.
It's not immediately obvious what the player is hoping to find by going down this optional path, but from later videos where they began using the Dragon Key.
Blighttown ain't even bad, bro. Just get good. Right, so you like rolling around in your own filth while poison builds up, and then you have to spam lavender or whatever it was to be able to remove it. Yeah, that was really fun. No, you're so right.
In Great Axe they just picked up.
I don't think it's a terrible area, it's just not fun.
It's not difficult to guess. In Dark Souls, the stone scales of the ancient dragons have unique
Undead, Berg, Mogs, Blighttown, any day.
Power. Those scales are intrinsically linked to the ancient dragon's immortality. Only by breaking through them could those dragons be slain. In the context of the game, scales are used to upgrade the damage of powerful draconic weapons, such as the Great Axe. By the time of the player's journey, the dragons are all but gone. Out of hundreds of collectible items, exactly 10 guaranteed dragon scales still exist.
Wait, did he say all the dragons are gone?
In the context of the game, scales are used to upgrade the damage of powerful draconic weapons, such as the Great Axe. By the time of the player's journey, the dragons are all but gone.
No, they're not. You just fought something called the Gaping Dragon. The red dragon on the bridge was not a dragon, it's like a wyvern or some cope. And then you've got Seth, is it? Or Seath, the Scaleless? The one with like all the floppy limbs and stuff? Like there are still dragons in the game. Is he just like... Oh wait, he said all but gone? Hang on.
Such as the Great Axe. By the time of the player's journey, the dragons are all but gone. Out of hundreds of collectible items, exactly 10 guaranteed dragon scales still exist in the game world. 5 of those are...
Am I losing my mind? It was worded like he said that they were all dead.
Found in...
What, I don't understand. Am I like mishearing that? I swear he was talking in the sense of like, I don't know, pure dragons, I guess, because the only ones that you fight are basically like really mutated.
In the same place. The place the player arrives after reaching the base of the Great Hall.
Oh my god. Gran, get the meds. I should never have said a thing. This is going to be another bit to use against me.
Ash Lake.
Media Literacy Award.
Ash Lake is a secret area placed at the bottom of the world, physically below every other zone in the game.
I think he's implying that there's only a few left. Yeah.
Game.
I mean, the dragons that he's shown there, they're alive. Because they do still attack you. I don't even know what you would call them. What, are they hollowed dragons or something?
It's a lonely island, surrounded in all directions by endless water and
mud crab.
Towering arch trees. Most of Dark Souls' soundtrack is reserved for boss fights. The game...
Thank you, Kia, for the 34 months. YouTube doesn't want to send my very family-friendly message, so have fun.
Open areas.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a very nice message.
They're largely unscored, relying on ambient noise for atmosphere.
It's a clam, get your meds. The joke was a mud crab from, like, Skyrim.
Ash Lake?
Or Morrowind. They look the... Alright, I'm proving a point here. This bit needs to die now. Right. Got the clam. Yeah. And then... I mean, they're both crustaceans. Close enough. Close enough.
Is one of the
I won that argument, by the way.
Few zones with a unique musical track associated with it. The haunting, droning chorus that fades in as soon as the player emerges from the tree into the open air, coupled with the sheer vastness of the landscape, both give the sense of being a small and fleeting visitor to something much deeper and older than you can fully appreciate.
Did he mention the mushroom?
Pyro, did you really thought you could escape me by streaming when I work? Okay, now open up.
Why the drinking?
Stream at better hours, Pyro.
Thank you, Azriel, for the $10. I'm going to find out where you live. I know you live in Poland, by the way.
Something eternal. Walking along the shoreline, the player fights another dragon-like creature, a gigantic black hydra. They slowly cut off its heads one by one.
Someone said in chat, did he mention the mushroom people? Oh, you mean the ones that just like absolutely do a haymaker on you? No, he hasn't mentioned them.
Collect a pair of
But he hasn't been in the area that has them.
dragon scales from its corpse.
What was the area where the mushroom people were again? It was in that forest area on the surface. After you beat the that scorpion golem thing.
They find the other 3 scales while fighting
Oh no, but yeah, you find the mushroom people in the hollow as well. That's right.
their way along the beach, which is populated by giant clams called man-eater.
Grassroot forest.
Eventually, they arrive at the second bonfire of the area, which is kept by a creature called the Everlasting Dragon. The dragon is the heir to a third age, predating the ages of fire and dark. The age before the first flame came into existence. The age before the world was capable of change. It's mentioned, briefly, in the very first words a player hears when they start a new game.
In the age of ancient,
I love being flashbanged.
the world was
There's no light in this room, so I just got fucking flashbang there.
unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
There he is! There's my goat!
The Age of Ancients was the era of the primordial dragons. It ended long ago, when the god Gwyn and his allies discovered how to subvert the dragon's immortality and killed nearly
I always found it weird that you could never speak to the everlasting dragon. You can just like offer it scales for the covenant to turn into a dragon.
all of them.
I mean, it wouldn't actually make sense if you could speak to the dragon, to be fair. Also, this is going to put every furry on suicide watch, but it is literally proven that, you know, furries have the little canine mouths and stuff. It does not work. You would not be able to move like lips or anything to actually enunciate words. So, sorry to break it to half a chat here.
Part of their legacy,
the truth hurts,
survives in Ash Lake. The Everlasting Dragon is described in item descriptions as the descendant.
How would a dragon talk? Fucking, I'm banning you. I'm actually. Alright, that's it. Where is he? Hang on. Dude, you're so lucky that my chat is moving like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Yeah, I can't find him. Yeah, you're lucky. I just tabbed back in to check, and I can't even. Yeah. All right, you looked out.
Of the ancient dragons. It's one of the very last true dragons, of which the drakes and
I can still see him. No, I can see him as well, but I'm looking at the multi-chat for like the 2 people on Twitch. When I went onto the YouTube thing, it just scrolled 1,000,000 miles an hour because it's playing catch-up because I haven't checked it in an hour.
Hydras the players encountered so far are only imperfect.
Thank you, Honda Civic, for the 38 cents. And that's why you drive a Honda Civic.
Imitations. It sits dispassionately in a nest made of large
Thank you, Peter Griffin, for the 5 months. How did you get the name Peter Griffin on Twitch?
branches tucked in a cove at the edge of the beach. In some ways, the Everlasting
Why do some of the dragons have such little heads?
Dragon comes off more like a totem or a symbol than a...
Like, imagine... Oh my god. Like, imagine the intelligence going on up there. I genuinely think a cat would be smarter than this dragon.
Proper character. It never moves nor speaks, and it cannot be killed by any weapon or spell. All damage done to it is immediately healed. The player can sever its tail to obtain a unique weapon called the Dragon Greatsword. But doing so doesn't anger the creature or even provoke a reaction. When the area is reloaded, the tail will have grown back, as though it were never cut. It seems like this player wants to cut its tail, or is at least considering it.
I mean, yeah, he's cut off basically every tail from every enemy that's possible to at this point.
They circle around behind its back.
Oh, it's gone.
But they're too late. Somehow the tail has already been severed, and the sword is lying in the sand as a stray item. The player pauses for a moment, seemingly confused before picking it up. This is another of several times in
All right, if we're gonna find out there's another player in this game, and it does like a huge jump scare,
this playthrough,
I'm not gonna like that.
There's a sense that someone or something is passing through the game world just ahead of them.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They open the Dragon's interaction menu and page through the options briefly, before closing it and turning back the way they came.
It's gonna be like Herobrine.
There's only one more.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm putting faith into how this is going so far.
Thing of note in this section.
It's like A24, but some things have happened. Some things.
On the return journey, while walking along the beach next to a giant skull half sunken in the sand, the player sees the glow of an item hidden partway under the water off the shoreline. They pick up a key called the Archive Tower Cell Key. This key is meant to be found somewhere else, very far away from here. The description of the key reads, "Key to the cell of the Duke's Archive Tower."
Isn't that the key to go and see Seath, the Scalers?
The Archive Tower, once a trove of precious tomes.
Or it's like on the way to get there, I think. Thank you, Orthodox, for the 29.
And letters.
Fell off.
Became a prison after the onset of Seath's madness. In a normal...
It's like the anger and vitriol of you to commit to 29 months of membership only to say fell off.
Playthrough. The key is available in the Duke's archives, near the very top of the world, as distant as possible from Ash Lake.
Yeah, no, this is the same area where Seath is.
This key is used to open the door to a prison cell the player is sent to after being killed during an encounter with the demented dragon Seath the Scaleless. That boss fight is the only one in Dark Souls that's unwinnable by design.
You know what I remember actually about this, which is really interesting? With the fight here with Seath, that you cannot win. It's impossible. You just die and then you spawn in a new area that you couldn't access before. This fight, for some reason, has the only fog wall in the entire game that you can walk back out of. I don't know why they did that. It's a really bizarre feature.
Is sent to after being
So you can walk into this room, see him with his health bar, and you can just walk out. And you can do that as many times as you want.
Killed.
But you have to be killed by him to be able to actually, you know, progress.
During an encounter with the demented dragon Seath the Scaleless. That boss fight is the only one in Dark Souls that's unwinnable by design. Seath is empowered by a magical crystal that instantly regenerates all damage done to him. As his name suggests, Seath was born without the stone scales of his fellow dragons, and therefore without natural everlasting life. This crystal is his attempt to engineer an artificial immortality for
My boy be albino.
himself. In the rematch with
Thank you, Ravens. The 25 months you fell off.
Seath near the end of that zone,
Kill yourself. In a video game.
player is given the chance to shatter it and render him mortal again. Ironically, despite his inborn fragility, Seath is one of the few dragons from the Age of Ancients that survives to the time of the player's journey.
Maybe so players can put the ring on so they don't lose souls. Well, it's not even that you can't really kill Seath. It's like he's on a perch that you can't really attack. But yeah, I think you could, like, you know, bow and arrow him. But yeah, again, he just regen it. But I don't think people would be smart enough to put two and two together that, oh wait, I need to die here.
Someone sees Pyrocynical going down the stairs. Hey Pyro, what happened, dude? Are you alright? Pyrocynical, I fell off.
I haven't streamed for a month, bro. You gotta give me a... His fucking dono name was Funny Pyro Fan as well, by the way.
He was spared the fate of the other dragons because he betrayed them and helped the gods in
Thank you, Momar, for the 44 months.
Annihilate.
Wait, real Pyro stream, rare moment.
This key doesn't belong in Ash Lake. The door it opens is in here. The ascent back up the Great Hollow is much easier than it should be. Mostly because the basilisks aren't present.
Get out of Blighttown!
The player makes their way back into Blighttown quickly. They take a short detour to find a blacksmith and upgrade the Dragon King Great Axe before heading for the area boss. The Great Axe is a powerful shockwave attack that makes quick work of Quelog, the half-spider witch guarding the second Bell of Awakening. The player rings the second bell.
Why didn't he show the actual attack being done?
The Great Axe is a powerful shockwave attack that makes quick work of Quelog,
Also, holy damage there, Jesus.
the half-spider witch guarding the second Bell of Awakening. The player rings the second bell.
Look like see the way you break your scale, Lamau.
Looks like Seeth, the way you break your scale. Dude, I'm gonna commission some fucking art just to spite you for that.
A while after this, the playthrough proceeds without any aberrant behavior from the game. The player makes their way to Darkroot Garden, a mystical forest that's grown over the remnants of an old, dead kingdom. They farm souls by killing the powerful forest guardians there, so that they can level up.
I hate these guys so much in the forest, by the way, the human NPCs. I swear, you have to backstab them.
And buy more upgrades.
They play like such pussies.
Also defeat the area boss.
The damage, man! This is a hard fight as well when he's got the sword.
Giant Grey Wolf. Afterwards, the player briefly returns to Firelink Shrine to buy more powerful fire spells from Loren.
Yeah, you know what? This game is cursed. Not from all like the shit appearing that shouldn't and all the NPCs saying weird things. That fucking build he's got is broken.
Tius, Pyromancer from the depths. And talk to new arrivals like the priestess, Rhea of Thorlin. They also pick up a few stray items. Nothing unusual happens during these interactions, but there is something big noticeably missing from the area. Frampt is an ancient serpent that should appear in Firelink after both Bells of Awakening are rung. He's hard to miss. His model is famously both comic and disturbing, featuring bulbous red eyes and a mouth bulging with grotesquely oversized human teeth. Frampt's role is to shepherd the player to the next area necessary for progression, and to explain what has to be done to achieve.
I mean, I know the weapon he's got is disgustingly overpowered because he should not have it yet.
Achieve the first ending of Dark Souls and sustain the Age of Fire. If the player follows a certain set of steps, they can encounter a second serpent called Koth in a different area. Koth's role is to explain what has to be done to achieve the second, alternate ending and begin the Age of Dark. Some players have speculated over the years that if there were a third ending to Dark Souls, then a secret third serpent must be present somewhere.
Dude, I hate the way that those two kind of like rub their teeth together.
In the game world.
Like grinding their teeth.
To explain how it can be achieved. No evidence has ever been found that this third serpent exists. In this playthrough, even Frampt is missing, or at least late. The player climbs onto a broken roof to collect an item, and the pit where he should be located can be clearly seen. It's empty.
You can jump down that pit and survive though, right? Oh, no. Frampt needs to like vore you and then take you down, I think.
Strangely, the crestfallen warrior sitting outside makes his usual complaint about Frampt's loud snoring. So some of the logic that should place him Firelink is working. But the character himself isn't present. The player proceeds to Sense Fortress, a challenging area that becomes available after both Bells of Awakening have been run. The fortress is a kind of obstacle
You didn't have to word it like that. If I didn't say it, half of chat would have said it.
Course filled with swinging pendulum blades and Indiana Jones
Where's the daily slop? We're starting up again on it tomorrow.
style arrow and boulder traps. The traps give the player trouble in a few places, but they persist. Only one unusual thing happens in this area.
Dude, I have never seen someone more angry in my chat. There's speculation of a third ending. Utter mindless bollocks born from the minds of a hollow man trying to make a cursed game meme.
Can you put on Dark Souls? I love feet.
You spelled it like... Yeah, okay. I want to ban you. I need to find your name, though. I'm going to find you in chat. Yeah, that guy... I have actually never seen a more bitter message in my life. I don't... Do I ban you or do I make you moderator? I can't tell.
The player enters a small hidden room near the...
Nah, I think the pacing for this is really solid so far. I'm not going to lie. It's like, you know... fucking horror series now, jump scare. Like, we haven't had anything like that yet. I mean, the closest thing was that crunching sound, which kind of caught me off guard.
bottom of the fortress.
You know, we're not seeing, you know, man doing the hood walk, the outline of like the guy, the stick man that just like walk. Fucking hell, man! Oh god, why is that comment tilted me so much? That comment has tilted me so much. I was talking about the hood irony walk. Just walks past there like at 500 speed or something. Like, we haven't seen anything like that yet.
Normally, this room contains a mimic, a monster disguised as a chest, ready to eat unsuspecting players that try to loot it.
Right, guys, you can't keep telling me to take my ADHD meds whenever I get something wrong. I would literally be dead of a heart attack within an hour.
In their default state, mimics ready to eat
Looks like a bit of a ballerina.
unsuspecting players that try to loot it. In their default state, mimics are supposed to look nearly
Yeah, that mimic was pretty broken. He should go back to Dark Souls 2.
identical to real chests. It's only when interacted with that they expose their gangly hidden limbs and jaws. This mimic is already standing up, not acknowledging the player at all. It can't be it. It's mostly still, but its head jerks occasionally like it's looping a test animation. Interestingly, it's making a V pose, which is the default pose of the mimic character model. It almost looks like it's doing the praise the sun gesture. The player continues to the top of the fortress and defeats the area boss, the Iron Golem. A ring of light appears on the ground and they interact with it. A cutscene plays. 3 wrinkled demons.
We actually have not seen Solaire at all. That's really interesting, actually. In this whole video, we've never seen Solaire. Like, he went across the bridge where the dragon flames all of it, where you meet Solaire for the first time, but like that wasn't even referenced at all.
Demons fly down, grab the player, and ferry them up to Anor Londo, the city of the gods. In a normal playthrough, during this cinematic triumphant music swells as the camera rises over the outer wall and reveals the cityscape from above, bathed in golden sunlight. This time, the cutscene is totally silent, and the city is dark. The towers and turrets of the buildings are only dimly visible against a cloudy sky.
Yeah, because the city goes to night if you kill the huge woman with the big milkers. What was her name? Guinevere? I think it was Guinevere.
Lit by a sickly colored green moon. This version of Anor Londo, sometimes called Twilight Anor Londo, can exist in the normal course of the game, but it shouldn't yet.
This feels like as if the world has already been played through by someone before the player. Yeah, that's what he said at the beginning of the video. He said that there's no like meta progression in Dark Souls. Like there's New Game Plus, but you know, if you have 2 different save files, they'll never compete with each other. But I think he's trying to make it out that so many people or one person has been through this game and done everything. And even though it should be a different save file, it's still changing his game.
The sunlight appearance of the city is an elaborate...
I really like this concept. I think it's interesting. It's almost like because the entire point of Dark Souls is you're in a dying world. But then to make it even more morbid, this guy's basically playing through a world that's everything, most things have already been done. Like there are, you know, some bosses and stuff that are still there. But at the same time, there's not, there's certain enemies that have just totally been gone.
Illusion.
They're just like not even dead, just removed entirely.
Contained by the god Gwyndolin, son of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. The facade is meant to keep the pretense of a divine presence in the city, even though most of the gods have long since abandoned it. The player has an opportunity to break the spell and see the city as it truly looks by attacking Princess Guinevere, an illusory goddess modeled after another of Gwyn's children. But that
Did he purposely aim for her cleavage?
Isn't supposed to be possible without physically reaching the vision of Guinevere, and it's never meant to happen without the player explicitly choosing it.
Yeah, here comes all the amazing chest comments that people would leave as like signs on the floor. God, the amount of times you would see that amazing chest ahead. It was the equivalent of like YouTube comments, where one guy gets a top comment and then everyone else is like, no, this is my joke now.
Attacking Princess Guinevere and shattering the illusion is a form of sin. In fact, it's one of the few permanent sins that Oswald the Pardoner cannot absolve the player of. Based on Oswald's dialogue in the
I didn't know that, actually. I thought he could absolve any sin.
parish, the player somehow incurred that sin before they ever entered the city.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. It would be kind of funny, though, in Dark Souls 1 if you, like, kill, you know, Guinevere, and then, you know, it's like, okay, here's 50k souls. Now we're good, bro. We're good. It's all good. Wait, isn't Guinevere not even real as well? She ran off. She's a hallucination or a phantom made by Gwendolyn, the twink boy, whatever.
Twilight on Orlando is known for being quiet and a little eerie, but here it feels
Yeah, I remember reading the lore that she basically just ran off.
different.
Because, you know, I don't think it's explained too much, but she ran away because, like, the world's dying and stuff.
More barren. Part of that owes to the unusual emptiness
I wonder if she's even that big in real life. Like, her actual form.
of the
Because Gwendolyn and Gwyn are pretty human-sized. I mean, sure, they're probably like 10, 11 foot.
area.
Not like 50-foot giantess woman.
After the illusion of sunlight on Orlando is dispelled, most of the city's inhabitants, like the armored sentinels standing guard outside the gates, vanish alongside the sunlight, having been only illusions themselves. In this video, some of the enemies that should remain are mysteriously absent as well.
She went to Lothric. Wasn't Lothric the city in Dark Souls 2? Well, the kingdom.
As the player approaches the first bonfire, they find its firekeeper gone. This firekeeper is a knight in service of Gwendolyn called the Lady of the Darkling. She should be hostile and attack the player if the Guinevere is killed. But she isn't even here. Her character has to be alive somewhere, though, at least according to the game's accounting. The bonfire she tends is automatically extinguished if she dies, and here it's still very much usable.
Yeah, I remember making that mistake and killing her. You get absolutely fucked losing that bonfire. I think the only other bonfire in this entire area is like the one just before Guinevere.
The path forward
Like, the trek is insane.
threads through a church. Normally, this area features a tricky sequence requiring the player to slowly cross the narrow church rafters while navigating around several enemies armed with throwing knives. But in the video, the veiled monks who guard this church are missing. The building is completely empty. At least, it seems empty at first. Halfway across the rafters, while slowly stepping forward on a narrow beam, there's a loud, crisp crunching sound, like a thin piece of glass or crystal breaking, or an egg cracking.
Fucking shit. I hate when I can anticipate something happening. This is why I don't like horror games. This is why I don't like horror films. It always gets me. Like, you know, if you know something's coming, it freaks me the fuck out.
The player stops and turns their camera around, but there's nothing visible.
Holy Clip Farm. Why do you think I've been ducking Nun Massacre for such a long time? Unironically. Like, I'm going to man up one day. 29, by the way. I'm going to man up one day and I'm going to play it. But goddamn, Wait. What the fuck? What am I looking at? That's the axe. Is there something behind the axe there? Like black smoke or something.
They descend to an area called the Dark Moon Tomb. An illusory statue of Gwyn should be present here.
He's only a baby. Yeah, 29-year-old baby.
They're obscuring the entrance to the hidden chamber where Gwendolyn resides. In a standard playthrough, when a vision of Princess Guinevere is killed, Gwendolyn becomes hostile and vows to punish the player for defacing the image of a goddess. The player can then enter a fog wall in this chamber and challenge him as a boss. That fog wall is already evaporated. The player enters the dark, empty corridor where the fight would have occurred and begins walking. There's the faint sound of wind whistling in the
no,
background.
I'm not tweaking. Okay, I made this claim before. You were going to say meds now when I thought I saw someone.
Bro, look at look where my mouse is. Look where my mouse is.
Fight would have occurred.
Look where my
then
mouse
begins
is.
Walking.
That's a
The
guy.
faint sound of wind whistling.
That's a guy. That's someone that ran up and then, well, you can't run backwards. You can't run backwards. You can only backstep. And it didn't look like he turned around.
In the corridor where the fight would have occurred.
No, I'm not being schizo.
And began
I'm not being schizo.
walking.
Look at that.
There's the faint sound of wind
Nah.
whistling in the background. When they're about halfway across, a cutscene suddenly begins to play. Much like the cutscene that introduced Anne Orlando earlier, this cutscene is silent even though it shouldn't be. It also wrongly shows the original sunlit version of Anne Orlando. This is the only time the city is seen in that state during this playthrough. This cutscene is meant to play when Gwendolyn dies. His last words aren't audible. Subtitles appear, but they aren't subtitles for him. First subtitle is a mix of characters similar to the one that appeared in the second video, in place of one of Lautrec.
Where is your new setup? Do you want to see it? Yeah, it's a great setup, right? I'm very proud of it.
Subtitle.
Now, I think we had some new people join, but I explained at the start of the stream, I am getting a new setup. Shit, do I mention it again? Because we probably have a lot of new people here, because it's like getting later in the day in Europe. It was going to be 2 TV heads, and they're both going to be animated. One was going to be my TV head. The other was going to be Hazbin Hotel. I should kill myself. But yeah, there's a plan for a lot of things. There was one thing I didn't mention earlier, actually, as well. I wanted to make sure it's in shot, like a cork board, and put a bunch of like fan art on there and kind of cycle it out, I guess, every month or something like that. I think that would be a really cool idea. Did you say Goyim Hodes? Hang on, I gotta take a piss. All right. I washed my hands, by the way. Yeah. You know what? Fair enough, mate. You actually made me break character with that one, so good job.
It uses some of the same symbols, albeit in a different order. The second subtitle is just an ellipsis. Looking at both this message and the parish message together
No, I'm banning him. I gotta ban him.
becomes easier to tell that these symbols aren't random. There's some kind of code.
See, like, it's not funny what he said, but do you know how many Hazbin Hotel edits that I've had come up on my For You page? And the top comment will always just be something like that. Thank you, idiot, for the 13 months.
That code turns out to be the Rosicrucian cipher, sometimes called the Pigpen cipher. It's recreated crudely using borrowed Unicode symbols from set theory and geometry, likely so that it could be rendered in the limited character set supported by the Dark Souls subtitle font. Subtitle that appears here reads, Flawed. Using the same rules, the earlier subtitle for Lautrec can be decoded to read, Faithless. The cutscene is unusual in another way. Something is clearly wrong with Gwendolyn's character model. The most obvious issue is that one of the slender or graceful serpents that protrudes from under his robe is grossly oversized. It bends and snaps at odd angles as the model skeleton struggles to animate it properly. But the stranger detail is his
Wait, was one of them bigger because it was meant to be a tail?
crown, which appears
Because he's been cutting off all the tails.
to have been warped and
Wait a minute. I could be onto something here. Look, I'm really trying to do analysis here without just saying, oh, the game is cursed.
pulled backward into his head.
I'm still convinced, by the way, like that one person at the end of the hallway, like running across, that was actually a player.
Creating a misshapen trumpet-like tumor of shiny metal where his face should be. The shape the disfigured crown forms, pointed tendrils drooping down from a bulbous center, is oddly reminiscent of a completely unrelated...
Gwendolyn doesn't have a tail? No, I know, I'm aware, but he said that one of the tendrils was massively oversized, and this guy's been going around cutting off all the tails of, like, dragons and anything with a tail.
Feature present in the game. The Paisaka are enemies found only in the Duke's archives. They're human women who have been abducted and experimented on, turning into barely recognizable monsters.
Oh, those things are horrible. I remember in the game, you can just hear a woman crying whenever you're near them.
The crown seen here vaguely resembles their heads. After the cutscene ends, the player continues to the open chamber at the end of the hallway. This room contains 3 chests. The chests center and right contain what they should: the Sunlight Blade spell and the brass.
Alright, I know I'm gonna get mocked for this, but this city, like when you break the illusion and you kill Guinevere, it actually looks terrifying. Just with the big open rooms and how it's also dark.
Armor set.
Like, I don't know, there's just something really unsettling about it.
But the left chest is usually empty. In the video, it contains Priscilla's dagger. This is a knife obtained by severing the tail of the half-dragon Priscilla, daughter of Guinevere and Seath, in the painted world of Ariamis. Leaving the tomb, the player proceeds to the
It's just like the back rooms. Someone on Twitch said that. Twitch IQ.
Cathedral, the main playable section of Anor Londo. As they're slowly climbing a buttress to enter through a balcony, they encounter the first enemy so far in the area. The Silver Knights...
There's no way the fucking Silver Knight that snipes you with the bow, the most annoying enemy in this entire area, is still alive.
Gwyn's faceless servants are still present in this version of the...
Yeah, nah, never mind, the game is cursed. The game is 100% cursed. The fact that that guy is still alive.
City. One shoots the player with an arrow, knocking them down.
I hate this setup. If anyone's played Dark Souls 1, you know exactly what I'm about to say. There's 2 Silver Knights. One of them snipes you with a bow, and then the other one is ready to, like, back up his mate. Because when they switch... When you get too close to a Silver Knight with a bow, they will switch to a weapon, but it takes them like 3 seconds, so you can get loads of cheap hits in. So it's like the devs knew this.
Hey, this is random, but I just want to say I wish TBH server was a better place to hang out in. There's a lot of toxic people and not enough being done about it. Would you know why Dolan or Clown don't try to address the issues?
I just think with the server, there's people from loads of different communities. Like, loads of different fan bases there.
And sending them falling to their death.
Unlucky. And sniped.
That part actually is fairly normal for this section of the game. The player is eventually able to come back and kill the knight, picking up 3 Dragon Slayer arrows from its corpse. They enter the cathedral and slowly work their way through the remaining knights. The fight with...
Wait, is that part of the game?
I can kill the knight.
Why is there...
Picking up 3 Dragon Slayer arrows from its corpse.
You can still hear someone taking shots at him, but he's killed the knight.
They enter the cathedral and slowly work their way through the...
I don't understand that bit.
Remaining knights. The fight with Dragon Slayer Ornstein and Executioner Smo, the dual bosses of Anor Londo, plays out mostly as normal, except for the fact that the arena has become dark prematurely like the rest of the city. Also...
Wait, he killed Smo last, so that means he can get the Smo armor. Okay, it might not be cursed, actually.
The large statue...
I take it back. I take it all back.
Statues of Gwyn and Guinevere that sit at the end of the Grand Hall where the fight takes place are absent. In fact, on review, it seems like nearly all the statues of the gods and their champions have been removed from Anor Londo. This includes a statue of Ornstein.
You said there were 2? Yeah. Well, okay, I think I'm like misremembering this. What's the buzzword? Mandela effect or something, like false memory. I need to look at the Silver Knights now. Hang on. Right, hang on. There's actually a video here
In
from...
this video, I will teach you how to get past the ledge archers in Anor Londo Hitler.
Oh, wait, no, I did. I misremembered it. There's one here. I don't know why. I thought there's one here. And then he's got his mate defending him as well.
The key to understanding how to get past the archers without being hit is to know where you can stand and be safe from the archer on the left. While
Okay, no, never mind. I need to take my meds. No, that was actually completely legit. I for some reason thought that they were like double stacked, so one of them can like, you know, poke you and stuff.
The entrance. And
yeah, I LARPed. I actually LARPed. It's over.
Statue of Guinevere in the church. The only statues that remain are those of the Silver Knights. After the...
Oh, LARP applies here. What's up? I swear, dude, you were like the most successful LARPer channel. Are you still going? I'll have a look, actually. I mean, the LARPing stuff is a little bit... But actually, it's not even dead, because I'm seeing stuff about that Verity Minecraft fucking horror thing. Okay. I'm going to put on one of your videos to embarrass you, because most people don't like watching their own videos when other people know that they're watching. It's like a weird social thing.
Five Nights at Freddy's, jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Now that I have your attention.
How do you sound? You sound exactly like him.
Where's the Five Nights at Freddy's video?
My name is Markiplier. And I love milk.
The battle, the player takes an elevator up to the area where they're meant to meet the...
Yeah, I mean... It's humiliating. What I would love to know, chat... There has to be like a term for it, right? Because everyone puts content out on the internet. They will probably in private watch their own videos. But then if your video is put on, which includes your voice, that's a very, very big, that's the entire point. Why do people feel so embarrassed? I feel like if you ran like, I don't know, fucking AI channel and stuff, or you hired a narrator for you, you wouldn't feel that embarrassment. But as soon as it's like you on camera or your voice, I feel like if people put on your video in a social setting, it would really embarrass. I know it does with me. I've always found that so interesting. The Chinese effect. Because you sound different. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, I think that, yeah, there was a thing that says that your voice doesn't sound like how you think you sound because, you know, like your ears and it's coming out your mouth and stuff. It's like a different tone. For me, it's because it feels so self-centered. Self-centered? You're a YouTuber, bro. Come on, get a bit of an ego. Yeah, I've always found that interesting. But thanks for dropping by on the stream, man. Appreciate it. Keep up the LARP.
Vision of Guinevere.
I like how the first guy says it's the Chinese effect. I know that's a fucking Cold Ones bit.
Chamber of the Princess.
The yogurt effect? Yeah, there we go. Self-reported.
They open the ornate doors and emerge into an empty room. They walk around in the dark for a while, but there's nothing there.
Unconsensual spotlight. That's a lot of buzzwords, but you're probably right, actually.
This is the room where Guinevere is meant to give the player the Lord Vessel, a key item that makes it possible to access the endgame areas, and ultimately to finish the game and choose an ending.
Thanks, Para. I've been watching your slop vids a few months ago, but now not so much. That saddens me so much that someone found my channel through fucking slop and not the main channel stuff. Right, okay, I need to lock in with this now.
This is the room where Guinevere is meant to give the player the Lord Vessel.
The fact there's physics here is wild, by the way.
key
They knew exactly what they were doing here.
item that makes it possible to access the endgame areas, and ultimately to finish the game and choose an ending.
Wait, yeah. She gives you the Lord Vessel. If you just snipe her, what happens then? I'm assuming the Lord Vessel just gets teleported to your inventory.
But based on the interaction with Oswald all the way back in the parish, Guinevere was dead before the player entered Anor Londo. There's no Lord Vessel to receive.
Oh my god, the person asking for the Walton files. What's your fucking picture's the woman from it as well. Look, I understand your autistic hyperfixation, but I said earlier in stream, if I'm going to do Walton Files, I have to do like a marathon of it, like from the very beginning. Because I don't want to watch the latest one and just do like a complete LARP. I mean, that could be a whole stream in of itself. Thank you, Vinny, for the 39 months.
Story can't be finished. The playlist
1.3k, but I'm here for you, bud.
This doesn't end there.
Yeah, it's over. Like, the only way I'm going to get more viewers is if I start just doing clip farming.
However, it continues.
Wait, that's what I am doing.
To 3 more videos. At the start of the next one, titled New Londo, player returns to the entrance of Anor Londo. They don't stop at the bonfire to spend the souls.
Thank you, Bush, for the 3. I found your channel watching one of the Morgs videos.
From the boss fight.
Well, I'm Morgs first.
They travel the left-hand path this time and arrive at the gateway to the...
Okay, I don't want to deviate too much from this video. I really don't. But you made that dono about you watched one of the Morgs videos. Isn't it crazy how different YouTube was back then? It was literally just like bullying, family-friendly channels and stuff. It's crazy how different it was back then. Like, I'm not reminiscing. I don't think things have gotten worse. I think everyone says things will get worse because of the whole, rose-tinted glasses, that kind of thing. But at the same time, like, God, it was so much easier back then. Like, there was no, like, kick streamers. There was no clip farming.
Luke's archives. It's sealed.
All right, shut up. We're watching the video now.
With one of the golden barriers that requires the Lord...
Don't call me side quest Andy, you prick.
...vessel to dispel. The player collects an item lying outside the entryway. The crystal ring shield. The description of this shield reads, weapon born from the mystical creature of the Darkroot Garden, the Moonlight Butterfly. Imbued with a powerful crystal power.
I swear you can throw that shield. Yeah, that's right. Well, you don't throw it. Yeah. The crystal light rings. It's got like a ranged attack.
Like the butterfly.
Thank you, Dash, the 29 months.
Created by...
There is a LARPer in chat named DeQuavius LARPing as me. Why do we have people in chat LARPing as other people in chat?
Seath the Scaleless. Seath is the boss waiting beyond the Golden Barrier, but this shield is only supposed to be obtainable if the player defeats a separate boss, the Moonlight Butterfly of Darkroot Garden.
Yeah, he already mentioned seeing the outline of the Moonlight Butterfly with the Gaping Dragon boss. It was like outside the map.
The only way to create it is to use the butterfly's soul to transform a regular shield. It shouldn't be a collectible item at all, much less collectible in Anor Londo. Walking back from the sealed door to the archives, the player stops to look at a surreal graphical aberration that wasn't visible
oh my
until
God.
now. A distorted...
It's... The entire kingdom has been, like, inverted. Like some Castlevania stuff. I'm gonna make a joke at the expense of Dark Souls 2 again. Does anyone remember the elevator from Earthen Peak to Iron Keep? Does anyone remember it? There's an elevator that geographically makes no fucking sense. Look at this. This is the worst game design ever. Like, you can cope and say the world's bleeding and everything's going inside itself. I mean, they already acknowledged that with the Dreg Heap in 3. What the fuck? Gentlemen, explain how that makes sense. You've got mountains. You've got all this moor here.
and then you go up a windmill elevator, and you suddenly come to fucking Bowser's castle with a and lava everywhere, by the way. That would probably seep down, and there's somehow more mountains. There's mountains on top of the mountains. It makes no sense. And if anyone's going to cope and say that, like, it actually makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Look at that diagram there. Just nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense. What's this one? What, they're saying it's sideways? So the lava doesn't go down? Shut up. Yeah, look, again, I've said multiple times, Dark Souls 2 gets way too much hate, but this shit is literally Earthen Peak. No, this is better than Earthen Peak to Iron Keep, because you can actually see the other area above it.
A reported mirror of the geometry of the Anor Londo Cathedral has appeared directly above the original building. This chaotic growth of upside-down spires and towers is just hanging in the air over the dark city ominously. At the Anor Londo wall, the demons that ferried the player in...
Elden Ring Eternal City moment? What's the Eternal City? I didn't finish that game. I thought you meant the Ring City in Dark Souls 3. I mean, that makes sense because you get transported over there.
The city are missing. There's a set of glowing grey-white symbols present on the ground near the spot where the player first arrived. These visual effects belong to Dragon Eye signs, which can be placed in the game world by players who join the Covenant associated with the Ancient Dragons.
Isn't this to PvP other people in the Covenant to get scales? Or, I forget.
There are 6 eyes present in total, arranged in 2 columns of 3. This is the same pattern as the one on the masks of the channelers encountered just before the player severed the tails of the Bell Gargoyle and the Gaping Dragon.
Yeah, no worries, Lapaply. Thanks again for joining.
No prompt appears to interact with the eyes.
What do these do? I forget.
But as the player steps over them, a cutscene plays.
Wait. The channelers worked for Seath, didn't they? That's who the channelers were associated with. I was trying to think of like how many dragons are actually in Dark Souls 1, and there's probably more than 6. Oh, there might be 6 actually, like, because I'm thinking of the NPC ones. You got the wyverns, but they're like half-breeds. How many dragons in Dark Souls 1? I'm using AI, it's over. 3 major ones. Yeah, Calamite. I forgot about Calamite from the DLC. Oh, the undead Drake. Oh, the dead dragons aren't even dragons, they're drakes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, theory's dead. It's 5 out of 6, 6, 7, it's over.
Plays. It's a bug version of the cutscene that's meant to play on departure from the city. The demon that is supposed to carry the player doesn't render. Instead...
Drake. Shut up, man.
They could have used a gondola instead of an elevator. Also, will you play Mortal Shell 2?
What's Mortal Shell 2? I'm not showing stream. Wait, what is it? Did this just come out or something? Oh, literally 2 hours ago.
Oh, mein Gott!
Wait, is it third person?
As a fan of
Yeah,
Mortal Shells,
Yeah, it's over. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not playing that.
They hoisted into the
Sorry, mate.
sky, seemingly by nothing.
What?
They're transported back to Sun's fortress.
Just got yanked into heaven. Yeah, because you used that point to be taken back by the little flying things.
The player is abruptly hoisted into the sky, seemingly by nothing. They're transported back to Sun's fortress. The skybox and much of the surrounding scenery, trees, mountains, buildings in the
LARPing is one of those mods in like Gmod Dark RP.
distance
Looking for someone to put in one of those like iron bar cages for RDM.
are failing to render. In their place is empty gray space.
Wait, the...
Distance are failing to render. In their place is empty gray space. As they descend the elevator and exit the fortress,
Okay, so now the world itself is actually dying.
the serpent men that should be guarding the way back are
I know it's not original, but I always think that when a game world itself is dying, that's a really cool concept.
gone. They cross the bridge into the undead parish, where large parts of the map geometry are again failing to appear. It's as if chunks have been bitten out of the game world at random. The mountain the parish sits on is missing.
Yeah, it's like it's unloading. Like, not all of it's gone.
Leaving the building hanging unnaturally in the air. The stone gargoyles on the roof are
He should just... Alright, Pixis, that was kind of funny. Someone in chat said he should just sit at a bonfire.
also gone. Entering the undead parish bonfire chamber, they discover the bonfire itself is gone too. In fact, all the visible fire is gone from this area. The meshes representing torches are still on the walls, but the actual flame effect has been disabled.
Hello, Pyro, first time chatter. Chatter? What is this, fucking Twitch? Just wanted to say, internet horror is my favorite way people have been expressing themselves artistically online. You should cover them. Dude, I've had so many like half of these here are suggestions that people gave me to watch. I really do want to check them out. I think they're really interesting, even though I'm just going to scream at all of them.
Gold.
Wait, what did he say there?
All the fire itself is gone too. Bonfire chamber. They discover the bonfire
Fires.
itself is gone too. In fact, all the visible fire is gone from this area.
Oh, I was wondering why there's a freeze frame. Yeah, there's no fire on the torch.
The meshes representing torches are still on the walls, but the actual flame effect has been disabled.
Oh my god, a game about the entire world dying, and the world is actually dying.
The familiar rhythmic metal clanking of Andre the Blacksmith hammering in the basement could still be heard. But when the player descends the stairs, Andre himself has vanished, along with his anvil and his tools.
First time shatter. I said chatter. I didn't say shatter, I said chatter.
All that remains to show he was ever there is an orphan sound cue.
Say what country you're from, bro. Go on.
Hammers.
You want to make fun of the British accent?
Striking metal over and over. Coming from nowhere.
Yeah, that's actually more unnerving than if he was just gone entirely. I mean, personally, I would just swing that axe there just to see if he's even there, just invisible.
The player continues into the church, where they find no enemies. The statues in this area are also missing from their usual places. Most
And the body's still there, though.
notably the statue of a mother and child that sits behind the church altar.
Yo! I'm not tweaking. What is that? I'm not tweaking. Fuck, my camera's in the way. Hello. What is that? Is that an eye? Is it a shield? What is that?
Sits behind.
It's not Dark Souls Herobrine. Fuck off.
The church altar. The player walks to the elevator that will convey them back to Firelink Shrine. As they leave, a mottled black shape barely visible behind a column can be seen for a moment at the edge of the screen.
I said it first, buddy. I said it first. What is that?
The player returns to Firelink. The empty grey space that's replaced much of the environment is more noticeable here. None of the familiar characters are present. The cleric Petrus is no longer standing in the courtyard where he usually is.
I mean, he can go die. He ends up betraying you anyway.
Though the message instructing the player on how to use the gesture he teaches is still there. Laurentius isn't sitting against a wall anymore. Even the crestfallen warrior that was there from the very...
Why do the dude? Okay, I know I'm starting to sound like I'm tweaking, but it sounds like the footsteps aren't coming from him anymore. Like there's something behind him.
He teaches is still there. Laurentius isn't sitting against a wall anymore.
No. There was something moving when he stood still. There was something moving when he stood still.
It's a wall anymore.
Yeah, there's definitely something else moving here.
Even the crestfallen warrior that was there from the very beginning is gone. The central bonfire.
Right, I'm really trying to analyze these scenes now.
Instructing the player, Laurentius isn't sitting against a wall anymore.
I'm trying to see if there's like anything.
Even the crestfallen.
I'm gonna get fucking jump scared. I'm gonna scream.
Holy shit, my mate said you had a look at my channel, Project Eucalyptus. Loved you for years. Keep up the slop. Where is Betscop 2?
Shut your mouth. You ruined that wholesome dono. Yeah, I bookmarked it. I'm probably gonna check it out one stream. But appreciate the 10.
Warrior that was there from the very beginning is gone.
There's definitely something behind him, by the way.
The central bonfire is gone too.
Yep. Yo! Yep. Yep. There's literally something right there, by the way. Right there. I think it's the same thing that was in the church. It's gone now. No, it's still there. I think that's it.
There aren't many places left to go.
Yeah. There's definitely something there. There's definitely something there.
What is actually going on here? I joined about 15 minutes ago, but I'm so lost. Why is the game so cursed?
He tried to explain at the beginning that there's no meta progression in Dark Souls. Like, save files don't conflict with each other. Like, there's New Game Plus, obviously, but different characters don't conflict like save files. But I think he's trying to say that they are. Don't jump scare me, bro.
The player entered from the church, and the aqueduct that should lead into the Undead Burg now just stops existing halfway across the sky.
How come you don't wear any Bladey Drain Gang merch?
I don't have any. I didn't even know they did merch. I know that Echo had a brand called Gloss, but you can't buy that anymore. The only thing, the one thing that I've got that's like the closest that I can think of is there's a football jersey that Echo 2K has, and I bought it because he wore it, which is really parasocial. But it's not really merch. Yeah, it's this one. It is like impossible to get hold of now. I paid way too much money for that. But what are you gonna do? Parasocial.
As they go to descend the stairway beneath Firelink Shrine, the same black shape.
Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. Why do I get scared so easily? Oh. I don't know why that got me.
Black shape is visible in the corner of the screen. It's closer than it was in the parish. A low squelching sound can be heard when it appears.
Yeah.
Halfway down the stairs, they pass by the cell containing the Firekeeper.
Can we stop saying Dark Souls Herobrine?
Anastasia. It's empty, except for a faint grey mist behind the bars.
My face went black box is scary.
The player takes an elevator down to the New Londo ruins. This zone is what remains of a once prosperous human city whose leaders fell to the corrupt.
Bros fishing for clips. I could get someone to clip that. Do you know how well that's going to do on YouTube? Do you know how well that's going to do on TikTok and IG Reels? It's going to flop. Because you're seeing a clip with no context, by the way, and I freak out at like a black orb.
Influence of the dark, the unbridled essence of humanity. It was intentionally flooded, drowning its inhabitants.
Well, nothing's unloaded here. It all looks pretty normal.
In an effort to contain the dangerous power being born inside. By the time of the player's journey, it's been reduced to a watery mass grave. They cross the narrow wooden bridge into the city. The level of the dark water beneath the bridge is much lower than it should be. The player is supposed to progress into the city to
Oh, there's no enemies either.
drain this water so that they can access the lower regions. But something else has already drained it.
Oh, right.
New Londo is the first place since Anor Londo that the player encounters an enemy.
I'm really trying to look around for things that shouldn't be there now.
The pale white ghosts of the city's drowned residents are still present in their original places. They have idle animations, but they don't move, attack, or otherwise acknowledge the player. The player kills a few with the Great Axe. A status icon under the stamina bar shows that this weapon's durability is low, but they have no means of repairing it since the blacksmith and bonfires are gone. These ghosts should drop souls, but they don't.
The problem is, these videos are 10 years old. Like, the quality on them is washed. I mean, for 10 years ago, actually, pretty good quality.
What's more unusual than the fact that the ghosts don't respond to the player's presence is that they do take damage from the player's attacks.
Oh.
The ghosts of New Londo are programmed to be immune to all damage unless it's inflicted by certain
Unless you're cursed.
cursed weapons that this player doesn't have. Or unless the player themselves has the cursed status effect.
Does he have it? I know the entire point of this is everything's cursed. Dark Souls 1. I'm looking for the cursed icon for Dark Souls 1. Isn't there a little icon for it? Like at the top? Oh, that's it? That's the cursed icon. It's not even like a little picture. It's like, just becomes a skull, and he doesn't have that. Now that's cursed.
The fact that the Great Axe connects instead of
Also, if you're cursed, your HP is halved. Yeah, that as well.
harmlessly passing through them suggests that either something about the ghost's internal logic is misfiring, or some flag has been set that's making the game think the player is cursed, even though they aren't. They approach an abandoned building. This building should be where they meet Ingward, a sorcerer who provides the key to the mechanism to drain the water from the city. When the player reaches the roof he stands on, he isn't there. In his place is a glowing collectible, attached to the dead rat model used in the depths in the asylum. The player picks it up.
Yeah, that's the exact same one that was in the room that he shouldn't have been able to go into.
Receiving Ingward's red robes, his tin magic catalyst, and his cursed
I swear, I'm just going to see something move here at 500 speed doing the hood irony walk.
blade. These aren't the items Ingward is supposed to drop if he's killed. These are the items equipped on his internal model. So it's not that he died. Something removed everything he was carrying, and then removed him. The player reaches the bottom of the city. The gate that should lead out to the Valley of the Drakes instead leads to a now familiar grey void. The floor of New Londo is caked with piles of water.
Wait, do it.
Leads to a now familiar grey void.
Yeah, the whole outside areas are loaded as well.
The floor of New Londo is caked with piles of waterlogged corpses. Some of these corpses spill out past the open gate, just floating in the air.
Don't do it, man.
The player approaches the edge, but doesn't take the risk and see if they can go further.
Don't do it.
Even the ghosts are gone now. There are no items and nothing to interact with until the player reaches the very end of the area.
I heard something behind him again.
There are no items and nothing to interact with until the player reaches the very end of the area. There, they find a fog wall.
There's something behind him
This
again.
wall leads to the area boss of New Londo, the Four Kings. Despite everything else, it still seems to be functioning. They approach it.
Fucking hell.
When they're halfway there, a malformed black shape appears in the camera behind the player suddenly. There's a squelching sound.
It literally took a bite out of him.
As something slams into their character from behind.
I can't even make out what that is. I genuinely cannot make out what that is at all.
Comes into their character from behind, knocking them to the ground and killing them in a single blow. As the death chime plays, the player turns the camera around to see
He was hungry.
something slouching in the dark.
No, it's not Nito. It literally has no, like, it could be a boss, but it's so corrupted as well. And there's no health bar.
It's large and black with smoky tendrils whipping around it. There's only a little time to look at it before the screen fades to black.
He had a little snack.
When they respawn, the player is back in Firelink Shrine. But they aren't at the usual spawn point near the bonfire. Instead, they're standing high in the air, in the central tower overlooking this area. The game HUD is gone. They walk around experimentally and turn the camera, and it becomes...
Are you going to post this on the Pyro Live channel like you did with the Gmod ARG? I missed that shit. No, it's going to go on Pyro TV. I think there was like an algorithm change. So putting like reactions onto like your main or your second channel, it just doesn't work anymore. I think YouTube kind of slowly pulled the plug on that because they probably just see it as like regurgitating content no matter how much input you put into it.
It's clear that nearly the entire map has vanished.
Bless me.
The graveyard behind the shrine, the bonfire pit in the front,
Did that scare anyone? Was that a jump scare? I hope it was.
as well as the distant aqueduct and the elevator to the undead parish are all gone. Beyond the tower, the grey void stretches out seemingly endlessly in all directions. The player circles
You sneeze like an iPad kid? Alright.
up and down the stairs a few times and tries running to the outer
Well, I tried to scream it out so I didn't actually do the sneeze.
edges, but they find nothing. Attempting to walk off the edge sends them falling to their death. They respawn at the top of the tower. It's only one object the player finds that they're able to interact with. A bird's nest, only a few feet from the spot where they were revived.
Yeah, so the only place you can go back to now is the prison, right?
In the normal game, the player can approach it and receive a prompt to curl up into a ball. This allows the crow that carried them to Firelink Shrine to return them to the undead asylum.
I bet you there's no crow.
That prompt appears, but the curl up text is replaced by a final Rosicrucian cipher. This one can be translated to the word fleeting. A cutscene starts to play for only a second before it's stopped.
Yeah, there's no bird.
The player loads into the
Wait, what did it?
Cutscene starts
What did
into
it
the
translate
word.
to? Fleeting? You had fleeting, you had, I think, faithless, and then fallen.
second before it's stopped. The player loads into the asylum map. The imposing mountains and storm clouds visible in the distance during the first visit have all vanished. The 4 torch-bearing hollows which are meant to attack the player on their return are gone. They walk into the gate that they opened at the very beginning of the game. Just as in Firelink, the tutorial messages written on the ground are still present. A scripted event that's meant to make the floor collapse beneath them when they cross a certain threshold never occurs. They reach the courtyard. The first bonfire of the game is gone.
Wait, is that a noise again, or is that like a neighbor?
The first bonfire of the game is gone.
No, there's definitely something there. Sound like a dog or something.
The player descends the ladder and waves through the water to reach the corridor of prison cells from the beginning. The torches on the walls are unlit.
I'm gonna sneeze again. I'm gonna sneeze again. It's like a nervous reaction for me.
They walk down until they arrive at the cell.
Oh, we can't open the door now.
The cell door is closed. And this time, no prompt appears to open it.
Mama,
The player
a girl
is no longer
behind you.
being invited to go inside.
That's the only.
Behind the door, the hollow that they killed at the very beginning is still kneeling in the same spot, praying silently.
It's the only enemy left.
The player stands there uncertainly for a moment. They turn back the way they came and start walking towards the courtyard.
Pyro pretending to be scared for content. Again, I think you need to understand, I am a little bitch. Like, do you know how big my streams would be if I stream horror games? That is the meta right now. I think I had like nearly 10k concurrent viewers when I was doing FNAF 1 and then FNAF 2. Horror games terrify me. I am a coward. But, you know, eventually I'm going to man up and I'm going to start doing horror games. And if I have a heart attack, it's your fault.
At the foot of the stairs, there's an abrupt squelching sound.
Ugh.
The player turns.
That's unloaded.
The collision fails, and they fall through the floor to their death.
It's like, he will say it's going to happen.
The video ends in a blank gray screen.
And that scares me even more. That's it.
The final video in the playlist is titled Ending. It begins with the player character running towards a dark horizon. The screen is so dim that it takes a moment to recognize this area.
I can literally only recognize the sand.
It's Ash Lake. The player walks along the sandbar. In the distance, the clouds are gone, but the looming silhouettes of the arch trees remain. There's something new between them, though. Huge mottled shapes on the water, motionless. It's impossible to be sure what they are. The player follows the arc of the beach to the nest of branches where the everlasting dragon should be sitting.
Oh shit. Wait, that's Seath, right?
As they round the final bend,
But I can only make out the little tendrils on the floor.
they see a colossal black shape ahead. Seath. He looks wrong. His body, usually pale white, is a flat black color. Strange swellings bulge from his head, his neck, his back. His elegant wings are bare, leaving only frail, spindly black bones twisting in the wind behind him. But it's clearly him. The player slowly walks closer. Seath turns. For a second, we can see the black rectangle of an empty message box appear on screen. The game freezes. After a few seconds, the still frame transitions to a blank screen.
Dude, I got goosebumps.
This lasts for another 45 seconds until the video ends.
That's it? So that was Seath. And that wasn't a boss health bar appearing.
Player slowly walks closer. Seath turns. For a second, we can see the black rectangle of an empty message box appear on screen. The game freezes.
Damn.
After a few seconds, the still frame transitions to a blank screen. This lasts for another 45 seconds until the video ends. Looking back through Murloc's videos, there's a lot that's difficult to explain, but a general picture comes through it. There are signs that Murloc's world is broken in some way from the beginning. In the asylum, the game allows them to open the door to a cell they shouldn't be able to open. Inside, they receive a stone that can cure curses, but they shouldn't be cursed yet. Similarly, Oswald greets them as though they've sinned, but they shouldn't have sinned yet. The game keeps hinting at repairing things that aren't or shouldn't be broken. As the player progresses, things keep happening before they should, as though something else is progressing the game state for them.
Oh, that's interesting. There's meant to be a body there that got impaled on the spikes. But when he returned to the asylum, even that corpse just wasn't there.
Domhnall reaches Firelink of his own accord and is absent from the depths. Laurentius is already free when the player arrives, and his captor has been disposed of. Princess Guinevere is slain off-screen, forcing the player to traverse Anor Londo in the dark. Gwyndolin has been removed as well. The water in New Londo has already been drained on arrival. All of these are choices that have been made for the player well in advance. And from one perspective, something is broken in the world of Dark Souls. Something is broken because of a choice made long before the player's time.
He just downloaded the game from a torrent site. Just debase the entire horror in Dark Souls with that.
Before fire...
Ah, shit, you got off Pirate Bay, it's over.
The world was grey and changeless. The gods killed that world when they killed the dragons, and created a new world in its place. But again and again in this playthrough, the player is reminded that the dragons aren't really gone. Their memory casts a long shadow. The player crosses paths with hydras, drakes, the gaping dragon.
This is what hackers do to your game when they join. No, actually, if hackers join your game in Dark Souls, what they do is they're invincible. They'll instantly kill you, and then they curse you as well. And they break all your items. They will turn on everything to make your life hell. I think there was some people that are running around doing that, and they would give you a curse, and it was this kind of debug curse that you couldn't remove. You couldn't purge it. You basically had to make a new character.
All of them the imperfect or corrupted progeny of the original dragons. They sever the tails of these creatures and obtain draconic weapons. In the case of the everlasting dragon of Ash Lake, perhaps the last true eternal dragon, that tail is already severed before the player arrives. And
I find it interesting that this has all been dragon related as well. Like it was Seath at the end. But like, why would the player be so obsessed with like getting all the dragon tails?
Final tail cut weapon they receive shows up in a chest that should be empty.
I mean, I don't know. If he's played the game before, then I guess it kind of makes sense, like just a min-max, but still.
In the Tomb of the Gods. 3 Rosicrucian
Oh yeah,
ciphers
Priscilla's dagger, because yeah, if you cut off Priscilla's tail, that's right.
appear embedded in the game's interface at different points of the playthrough. 2 are attached to certain characters, 1 to an object in the world. Lothric's code reads, faithless, and Gwendolyn's, flawed. The final code, visible in the prompt to enter the crow's nest and return to the beginning of the game, reads, fleeting. The simplest explanation is that the ciphered words refer to what's being shown on screen when they appear. Lothric is a faithless criminal that's best known for repaying the player for granting him his freedom by murdering one of their allies. Gwendolyn is certainly viewed as having been born aberrant relative to the other gods, and the description of the Darkmoon Ring associated with his covenant describes him as repulsive and frail. Whether he's flawed or simply different is a matter of perspective. The crow's nest is less clear, though. The crow's presence in the game is fleeting, sure. There are only 2 opportunities to interact with it, and both times it appears briefly and without explanation. But the same could be said for most of the characters in Dark Souls. Alternatively, maybe the word fleeting refers not to the crow or to its nest, but to the moment itself. The prompt appears only when nearly all of the game's world and its inhabitants have disappeared. The world of Dark Souls itself is fleeting. Now it's returning to the empty grey where it began. These 3 words could also refer to something else. There's another presence that clearly recurs throughout these videos. Seath the Scaleless. The key to the cell he imprisons the player in appears inexplicably in the sand in Ash Lake. 6 dragon eyes arranged in the same pattern as those depicted on the masks of the channelers, his servant.
Wait, so he's trying to say that Seath corrupted the game? Possibly? I mean, that's an interesting theory, because Seath was always the one that was like planning stuff behind the scenes, and always like the most kind of cunning, I guess. I mean, his entire lore is like he didn't have scales like the other dragons, so he betrayed them because, you know, he knew he'd be fucked, he'd be the first to die, so he'd rather sell all of them out to be able to survive himself.
Are wrongly present in Anor Londo.
Seath.exe.
Signs of his creation, the Moonlight Butterfly, appeared during the fight with the Gaping Dragon, and again outside the entrance to the Duke's archives. The final tail-cut weapon the player collects is that of his daughter, Priscilla. And the only base game weapon of that kind that's absent in this playthrough is the Moonlight Greatsword, the weapon obtained by severing Seath's own tail. Seath was born
It actually is Seath.exe.
Flawed, without stone scales. He turned faithless, betraying his kind to Gwyn and sealing their fate. And in the end, he proved fleeting. Despite everything, he never managed to attain true immortality. The Greek writer Aeschylus' tragedy, Prometheus Bound, is the first and only surviving part of a trilogy called the Prometheia. The title character of the play is Prometheus, a titan, one of the primordial giants who ruled the
Imagine not having scales. Seath is such a bitch.
Thank you, Seath Hater, for the 10.
ancient world. Prometheus is by his nature distinct from others of his kind. He's a cunning planner and strategist. His name literally translates to foresight. By contrast, the other Titans are primal, guileless beings of raw power. When the war between the Titans and the newborn gods erupts, Prometheus foresees that the gods will triumph in the end.
Seath the bitchless.
To survive, he betrays his kind and helps the king of the gods, Zeus, defeat them and imprison them in Tartarus. As his reward, he's allowed to remain free in the new age that he helped to create. Later, when Zeus declares his intent to destroy a nascent humanity, Prometheus defies him and gifts mankind with the power of fire in an effort to protect us. He succeeds, but is finally struck down for his transgression. Seath is also an outsider by nature. His moniker, the Scaleless, reminds the player.
Wait, the guy who made this video literally just shown that Miyazaki stole the entire lore of Dark Souls from Prometheus.
Every time he's mentioned in the game, exactly what sets him apart from the other dragons. Unlike Prometheus, though, Seath is distinguished from the rest of his kind not by a unique strength, but by a unique weakness. His birth is implied to be a source of shame for him rather than pride. He certainly doesn't regard his condition to be any sort of gift. Like Prometheus, Seath betrayed his own kind to the Ascendant Gods, but his motivations for doing so are murkier. In Dark Souls 2, the dialogue of one of Seath's monstrous progeny, encountered many generations after the events of Dark Souls, hints at a possible reason.
Our master was a tragically lonely soul. He resented those who had what he lacked and became fully mired in hatred.
The exact role that Seath played in the demise of the dragons is left ambiguous, but some interpretations of the lore suggest it was he who revealed to Gwyn that the stone scales of dragons made them immortal, and that by piercing those scales they could be slain. By that reading, Seath and Prometheus are again doing the same thing, but Seath's intent is much less sympathetic. Whether out of spite...
Dude, Miyazaki gotta be sued right now. Actually stole everything for Dark Souls lore.
Self-preservation instinct or something else.
Only took 10 years after Dark Souls 1.
He steals and exposes secret knowledge out of a desire not to save a race, but to destroy one. In the end, Aeschylus depicts Prometheus as mostly without regrets, even after he's been chained to the rock. He knew, more or less, what betraying the Titans and defying Zeus to save mankind would cost him, because foresight is in his nature. He makes no apologies to the Titans, the gods, or anyone else for his choices. With Seath, it's not so straightforward. It's not clear if he fully understood the nature of the new world his decisions would create, or what those decisions would cost him.
Lol, wait, light souls would be biblically accurate. Scary angels would be sick.
It's hard to say if he ever felt anything like
Someone in chat said the legal case of Miyazaki versus Homer.
remorse. Either way, in the last minutes of the final video,
You know, I had a mate, and he posted on his story, and it was killing me. He was like filming himself going to watch Odyssey, and he was like, "I'm so fucking excited, man. I'm so hyped." And then he filmed himself after watching it, and he's like, "Guys, I'm very disappointed. The Simpsons were not in it."
Seath, or some version of him, has returned to Ash Lake.
And apparently 90% of the people who saw that post just didn't even get the joke.
The last vestige of the Age of Ancients. The everlasting dragon is gone. Seath is alone.
The Simpsons weren't in
Moloch's
it.
final video was uploaded in December 2015. Their channel has never posted another one. No one else has ever reported being able to open the door of the first cell on the right in the Undead Asylum.
Okay, that was really cool. I like that. I really like that. It's obviously that the guy who uploaded it made it. It's, you know, ARG kind of thing. But that was really good. We've got time for one more. I'm trying to have a look. I do have some videos backed up, but the problem is they're all like an hour and a half and stuff. Oh. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm going to call it now because it's 1:30 in the morning. I feel like first stream back, I got to build up the stamina because I do want to try and stream again tomorrow. I know I always say that. I think the only problem I've got tomorrow is like I'm fucking stacked with meetings. I could probably stream tomorrow actually. The only problem is it'd be like in the afternoon here, and that would mean that would be an even worse time than when I streamed today. See you in a month? Fuck off. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to make the right choice here and I'm going to call it now. But when I stream tomorrow, I've got like, I'm looking at all the meetings I've got. Ah, shit, no, I'm fucking stacked tomorrow. Hang on. Yeah, it's over. Nah, actually, after 6 p.m. I've got a window. But the problem is I'll be streaming earlier than what I did today. And that's like the fucking worst time zone. Because Europe is just waking up. America's all in bed. It's just going to be Australians, which I don't want to deal with. Then you're going to miss it. Yeah. I'm still trying to think. Watch Project Eucalyptus. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Okay, all right. You know what? We'll watch one horror ARG because it's really fucking short. All right? God damn it. I don't want to be watching this now. You're going to make me scream like a bitch. Yeah, I had someone in chat like recommend it. Well, his mate, basically. But yeah, these are all... I gotta change my headphone battery. These are all actually pretty short. All right, I got one more in me. 8 days, 2 weeks. This is actually pretty recent. Okay. Now again, this is a viewer, a fan that has made this series. So don't be mean. Don't be mean. All right? So Victoria Police, evidence unauthorized disclosure is an offense. Event number 2019. Welfare check 2019. This is like the only analog horror I've seen that's like kind of close to modern day. I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay, can I say, by the way, what cop has a fucking laser sight? Like, this guy's played way too much Ready or Not. What? Why'd you make me watch this, man? Why'd you make me watch this? Don't walk slowly around the corner, bro.
You're gonna get whacked. Why would you look the other way where he ran? You say Chicago boogeyman? Oh, Chicago body cam.
Ghetto Smosh.
Thank you, Ghetto, for the 10.
Everybody shut up. My autistic Victorian child presses pause while audibly chasing every fleeting thought show is on.
Thank you, Dappy1. Wow, that's an old bit. Don't look down there. Don't look down there, bro. Don't do it. Why would you... You're gonna get rushed. Wait, fuck. My headset died. Hang on. I'm not even installing. My fucking headset died. Piece of shit. No, I got it. I got it. Gonna come from the left. From the left. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. He's behind you. Oh, he's right there. Well, I'm gonna be honest, mate. Entirely your fault. You see someone running and you check the other corner first. You were lucky to even survive that long. All right. Wait, is this the right one? No, fuck, I'm on the wrong one, shit. Wait, did I just close the, hang on. Did I just close the tab? I've opened up another ARG. Hang on. It wasn't even the right one. No, that was the right one. Then I closed it on accident. What was the ARG called again? Project Eucalyptus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I just like panicked and I closed it. All right. This one's only a minute. Victoria Police. Trespass alarm response. Why did that get me? Dude, you should not be making me watch this at 1:45 in the morning. Well, we're not doing this bit again. Thank you, Azrael, for the tip. We're not doing the door knock donos. You can literally see the tendrils above him. Why would you not have your gun drawn if it's an alarm response? Thank you, Mordem, for the 10. You're finally streaming while I'm asleep, you asshole. Why does it look like you're in the back rooms? Because I am. I've only got the statue behind me. Literally nothing else. Tendrils are following him. He's gonna get yoinked off to the right.
Where'd he go? Oh, damn. That thing literally just yoinked him out of existence. Alright, what's the next one? Okay, they have guns. Bigger guns. Surely we have a chance here. Classified. Marlock Ordnance Works. Graphic violence. Critical incidents involving defense personnel. Okay, so that means they're gonna die. Shoot it. It does look a bit like Prototype, actually. The first Prototype. The room is fucking huge. Thank you, No, for the 6 months. Just shoot it. Oh, that's the cop from the first video. This is really well done, by the way, from someone that's, what, like 21? You can see, like, my camera's blocking it, but there's, like, bodies in the walls. And I reckon they're all just going to wake up now. Shoot him. You don't say to the guy after seeing how fast the infection spreads, you'll be fine. Oh, he's actually going to shoot him. Wait, smart character. Okay, that guy actually DayZ'd himself. That was really smart. Yeah, this is actually really good, damn. It reminds me a bit of, I mean, I wonder if he was inspired by Prototype at all. But there's this game, No More Room in Hell, and they had a sequel that was like full release, I think a couple of days ago. And in that game, if you get infected and you can't find a cure, you do have the option to just like tap yourself. So you're not like a problem for the rest of the people in the game. Was this made in VR chat? Are you fucking idiot? I don't know what they use, but it's not VR chat. Site Marlock, site excavation footage. 1977. Okay, so this is like way in the past. This is like where they're gonna find the spooky things. Yeah, probably Blender. I'm not sure though. They did not use Roblox to make this. Something is coming out of that hole, by the way. High school film project type shit. Okay, I think for like one guy that's like 21 that made this, I think this is actually pretty solid. Yeah, you try and make a analog horror ARG that isn't just text screen with like alert and text to speech. Like this guy got like actual voice actors in it and stuff, man. I reckon the dig is gonna get pulled in. Oh, there it is. Why did it stop moving? Oh shit. Oh no, one got out. It's gonna stealth kill him. It's gonna sneak in. Oh, it all went back inside as well. Damn. So it got him. I guess that was like, I don't know, patient 0 or something? Like the first infection?
Commonwealth of Australia. Depart.
Look, man, I'm really enjoying the series. I did just say big screen with text to speech. Look, I do like this, I really do. But it's the fact that you used fucking Microsoft Sam. So I'm just imagining the whole bit of like, my rifle copter goes swah, 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 swah. Thank you, Burrito, for the 20 months.
Of National Development, 1977. Office of Subsurface
This is like the original TTS.
Containment and Research.
Mr. Bones? Mr. Bones from Daniel from SL? That's right.
A ground assessment was
I
conducted.
don't think
at
you
the
should be
Marl-
watching Venom 2018. You might get copyrighted.
Thank you, Smart Pyro fan, for the 10. You're trying to make a joke, it's a symbiote.
to determine subsurface suitability prior to construction. Below 110 meters, results were inconsistent with the regional model. Further interpretation was not possible with the equipment available. Borehole locations are marked. Boreholes 1 through 6 are incomplete logs. Borehole 9 was abandoned. Refer to log. Borehole 7. Depth in meters. Description. Borehole 7.
John Madden.
Standard pro.
Did you say John Madden? Did you really go there with this? I know exactly what you're referencing. "16 years ago."
Okay. 999.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I'm invested in this.
File to 110 meters. Topsoil, clay, weathered rock, basalt. Consistent with the regional model. From 110 meters.
I'm not sure why he used text-to-speech for this bit, because the bit before, that was all voice acted and done really well.
Results were inconsistent.
I mean, it doesn't make it unwatchable or bad or anything like that.
With regional model. The material was organic and warm to the touch upon instruments retrieval. Past 141 meters. Sample not recovered. Drill string resistance decreased to 0. Interpretation. Void. Depth of void not established. Sounding line advanced 200 meters without contact. The crew for Borehole 7 filmed their discoveries. Once the drill contacted the organic matter reservoir of an unknown red liquid erupted from the borehole.
How did he animate that? That actually just looks realistic. It almost looks like concept art or something.
From the borehole. Radiometric survey recorded an anomaly along Traverse 2, between Borehole 7 and Borehole 9. Readings increased with proximity to the void. The source of the anomaly was not identified. The reading was not stable.
Okay, so I think that they set up in different locations to try and find where it is. And they're almost using, well, boring, but almost kind of like fracking to try and bait it out.
It responded to the presence of the survey party. Borehole 9. Advanced to 91 meters. At 91 meters, the operator reported the drill was being drawn downward against the rig. Borehole 9 was abandoned. The equipment was not recovered.
Oh, damn, just pulled down the whole drill. Don't look down the hole, man. You should be killed. What? It's like huge anomaly pulls it down and he's like, oh, let me take a little peek.
Attached memorandum. Field supervisor to district office.
Ignoring the creator? Is he here? What's his name? Is it Project Eucalyptus? I'm trying to find him. Oh, he says, thank you for watching, means so much. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's, with the 3D stuff especially, it is really refreshing.
Quote, the ground east of Borehole 6 is not what the survey predicted. Below 110 meters the cores are not rock. The material recovered is soft, organic, and warm on recovery. We have lost equipment. The drill used for Borehole 9 was drawn downward against the rig and could not be recovered. I have recommended in the formal report that the site is not suitable for development. I want it recorded separately that this is not a geological objection. 2 of the men will not go back to the site. I am not going to make them. End quote. Conclusions. The subsurface at the Marlock site is not consistent with the regional model below 110 meters. A void of a determined depth is present. Construction on this site is not recommended pending further investigation. Recommendation not adopted. Site cleared for development. This record referred for subsurface containment review.
Oh, I see. So they know that there's something down there, and then originally they were like, yeah, let's not build a facility here, but now they want to. I'm guessing they want to do the typical bad guy big company thing of like understand it and like maybe like weaponize it for something. That's kind of what I gathered.
Welcome to Marlock. The country around us is home to some of the most remarkable wildlife in the state, and, as any local will tell you, some of the most dangerous. In this guide, we'll introduce the native animals and plants you'll find here, the introduce pests that threaten them, and what ought to be done about each. Learn the difference, and you'll be right at home here in
Pyro Drunk would just lord dump about Vox? Yes.
Marlock.
Oh, we got a fucking Aussie, boys.
The eastern grey kangaroo. Common sight across the Marlock grassland. Grey
Okay, that is stock footage, right? There's no way you animated that.
in the cool morning and evening. Populations here are strong and are managed each season. A fine animal and a very familiar one. The rock wallaby keeps to the outcrops.
Okay, no, this is stock
escarpments
footage.
East of the township.
I was thinking for a second. I was like, bro, like Kane Pixels got way too famous. This guy should have been instead.
Shy, sure-footed, and very rarely seen. Their numbers have thinned in recent years, chiefly on the account of foxes. The ring-necked parrot, right against the grey-green canopy, feeding on the seeds and blossoms of our native trees. Its call is one of the everyday sounds of the Marlock woodland.
Hi, Pyro. Do you have any advice for balding? Just let it go, bro. Just let it happen.
The short-beaked echidna, one of the few egg-laying mammals on Earth. It forages the leaf litter for ants and termites. Should you come across one,
Uh-oh, the bird expert in chat is saying that that was the wrong bird. Apparently it's a lorikeet.
leave it be.
Yeah, that's it, man. We're wrapping up the whole analog horror now. It's done.
It will curl, dig in, and go on its way.
The text-to-speech we could deal with, but getting a bird wrong, it is fucking over.
Once you've passed. The red fox was brought to this country for sport
He only reads YouTube chat. No, I read both.
and has been a curse upon our wildlife ever since. It preys
Dude, I saw a fox when I was out on a run at like 3 in the morning in Melbourne. I was like, what the fuck? Australia has like red foxes?
on native animals that have no defense against it, such as the wallaby. There is no closed season on the fox. Landholders are encouraged to shoot or bait them wherever they are found. A bounty is payable on scalps at the district office. The rabbit strips the ground bare and starves out our native animals. A few become a plague within one season. Warrens should be ripped, fumigated, or destroyed. Every rabbit taken is a service to the land. The cane toad is poisoned from the egg to the grave. Any native animal that takes one in its mouth is killed by it.
Right, that's interesting that he was talking about just killing rabbits because they're so invasive.
Do not handle them with bare hands. It should be collected and destroyed wherever found. The feral cat is a killer of all. Don't let its size fool you. A single cat will take a dozen native creatures in one night. Birds, lizards, and young marsupials alike. They are not pets,
Here's
and
your
they should be
first owner,
destroyed.
fat disgusting rat.
No, it's a fat, disgusting TV head. Thank you, Pyro's mum, for the 10.
On site. Feral pigs root up the ground, foul the wetlands, and breed faster than they
Wait, go back. What was that? Is that a construction site? It's one of those diggers again.
and breed faster than they can be shot. A dangerous animal if cornered. They are hunted year-round. Shooting is encouraged across the district. The Banksia carries the honey
Oh, guys, shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I said. Come on, grow up.
eaters and the parrots through the cold months.
Yeah, and now chat's spiking. Crazy.
In flower. If caught in a bushfire, it will open its seed pods to propagate throughout the bushland. The golden wattle flowers
Unk watching a nature documentary. It's over.
across the district in late winter. The first visual
How was it harder? How was it?
sign of the cold breaking. They spring back after fire and are a beautiful accent to the Marlock bushland. The gums are the backbone of this country. Their roots run deep, deeper than you'd think, drawing water from well below the surface. Where gums grow, the land is alive. And finally, like so much of our wildlife here in Australia, Marlock is home to something that can kill you. But we're very happy with our new friend. This is the Marlock mushroom. The locals call it gum fingers. It is, as far as anyone knows, the most dangerous fungus in the world. It grows nowhere else on Earth, only here, in the marshes and wetlands.
I find it interesting that that's being said, that you can't find this growth anywhere else on Earth, especially in Australia, because there's so many unique species that you can only get in Australia. Because like when all the continents were joined together, what was it called, like Pangaea, and then it all split apart. I think Australia was the one that split off first, so that's where they've got wildlife that just no other continent has.
Around Marlock, where the water sits close to the surface. It was discovered 2 years ago and has been thriving here ever since. The red fingers you see here are only the part above ground. The fungus itself lives in the wet earth beneath. It cannot live without the water there. Drain the marsh and it should die. It grows in no botanical garden and no laboratory. It will only grow here. It is also the only fungus known to move. It responds to warmth and to movement. Bring your hand close, as our cameraman has, and the fingers will turn toward it and reach. It is believed to be carnivorous, like the fly trap.
Dude, I don't know if the guy that made this looked into carnivorous plants, but they are terrifying. They freak me out so much. I had like an obsession, like researching them for like a week straight for some reason. Like, I'm not even talking about the Venus flytrap. That's like a normal one. Like, there's one that really scared me. Is it called a sundew? Yeah, these things are fucking scary. I do not like them. They, like Venus flytraps, they secrete stuff that bugs want. And then they basically bait them in. But then what they do, when they trap an insect, the nerves in the plant go off, or whatever you use. And then it curls around. I don't know, I just think like the Venus flytrap, you just see it as a mouth and it's like not really that weird. But that just looks... Carnivorous plants to me look like fucking aliens. Why are we saying wood? Why are we saying wood? Yeah, I just don't like all the little things coming off them, man. It reminds me of like the flood from Halo or like cordyceps or something. I really don't like it. Fuck me. Yeah, I was expecting that.
Marlock is a town like no other. Learn its
I was
animals, know
expecting
its
that
plants,
as soon as the
treat your
footage
land
froze.
with the respect that it's owed. Know it, and it will look after you.
Alright, I've only got 2 left. Old Marlock Gold Mine and Solomon Miller. Yeah, this is the longest one. The other one's only like 50 seconds. You can literally tell from the thumbnail there'll be a jump scare.
Still in its infancy. There is good profits to be made. Just look at the success of Sovereign Hill in the West. The amount that the government is willing to...
Is this just Vita Carnis? I mean, you can't... That's not really fair to say. It's body horror. It's very obviously body horror. Like, when Vita Carnis got made, you could say, like, isn't this just the thing?
Throw it to be ours too if we attract the market.
Yeah, but that's an established attraction. We're here to discern if you actually have any pieces.
Is that Max Mofo? Yeah, it's Max and Chad talking about filming another Cold Ones.
Speaking of, remind us how you've gotten around the quarantine zone from Ark.
Well, the asbestos quarantine zone is only in the town of Marlock, not Greater Marlock, which is where these mines are. But no one realized that except for me.
There's only 4 viewers on Twitch. I actually gotta check that. Dude, that's worse than iDubbbz. Is it over for me? It's 304. Fuck off. That's still absolutely horrendous though. I gotta do some more clip farming to get the numbers up.
Hence this brilliant idea.
Wasn't asbestos.
Well, the government did.
Well, it wasn't.
Calm down, mate. Anything special so far?
Also, I've never seen an analog horror that's covered in Australia. That's really interesting. Four chatters and 300 real legit viewers. I mean, unless I'm playing... If I do reactions, chat dies. Like my chat... I've got 1,100 viewers right now, and my chat rate on YouTube is 32. Well, now it's 46. It jumped up a bit. But genuinely, when I'm doing React Andy, most people just kind of like have it on when they're working and stuff. If I'm doing something more interactive, like a game, and I'm asking you for advice, then like chat kind of activates all the sleeper agents.
Now the star of the tour in its current state. Our state-of-the-art animatronic that I got for a great price from Pub and Bendigo.
The 1890s gold rush. Keep an eye out, and you might just find yourself some gold.
I got the koala FNAF animatronic. It's over.
Marlock ran out of gold in the early 1900s. The town moved to cutting down my home through its lumber trade. Eucalyptus fell, and the pine barrens grew.
That thing is a piece of shit. What is holiday on?
I've never seen an Aussie analog horror.
Me fucking lighter.
I think I'm scaring me.
Fucking dog cunt.
It's more of a proof of concept. Now, it's a guided tour, so we'll have an employee during the trip, but for more of the experience, I'll do it. Australia is built off the richest of the land. The gold rush brought people from far across the globe.
Is that an Australian mocking an Australian voice?
The land is one of the reasons we're known as the Rocky Country.
Oh, I don't like that.
Then we pulled all the beautiful luck out of the ground and... What is that smell? Nothing to worry about. But then it's
That fucking smell. I need a fucking dart to smoke, mate.
Must be a reservoir somewhere. Not much of a problem. What's that on the wall over there? Gun fingers. Haven't seen it grow that big before though.
Can we get rid of it? It's not part of the tour.
Just won't affect the rock. We'll need to hire people for it. It's pretty dangerous. What the fuck is that? Another animatronic.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's head back now. Tour's over.
Jump scare incoming. Holy shit. Actual flying pig. Wait, are we going down the FNAF route? Because it literally is trying to fuse with the animatronic. Oh my god. We have, boys, we have Australian FNAF on our hands.
Oh my god.
This needs to be made into a series.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're not getting out, by the way. They're not getting out. How much time? Yeah, they're not getting out.
Jesus Christ. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get me out. Get me out.
You ain't getting out.
What the fuck was that?
Ah.
At least we got the animatronic.
Uh-oh. I genuinely thought you were going to have, like, Freddy Fazbear, Golden Freddy, just, like, rush out the mine, but he's infected, so it's actually over. Saul & Co. Lumber Mill. This one's only a minute long. They're going to cut it open and it's just going to be full of... They're going to cut a log open and it's just going to be full of flesh. Wait, what's... Yeah, there you go. Holy shit. Is that guy gonna burn all the... %80 of lumber infected. Daily burner. Damn. That was really good stuff, man. I recommend the suggestion. Appreciate the suggestion. Fuck, I'm tired. I'm absolutely wiped. But that was really good. If anyone didn't know, that was just like a fan who basically suggested, like, could you watch my series? Yeah, definitely keep making that stuff, by the way. And you're pumping them out pretty quickly, which is really good. Yeah, shit, dude. You're putting out like one a week. How are you doing? That's insane. You're actually doing one a week. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's really good stuff. Yeah, keep it up. I really want you to continue that series. Oh, he's got a Ko-fi as well. You can give him some money. Yeah, Australian analog horror. Very cool. All right. I can definitely feel myself like not speaking coherently. I'm absolutely shattered now. So I'm going to sleep. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. It's going to be a really shit time though. It's going to be earlier than now, but yeah. Take care.